Hey everyone, it's me Gavin and welcome back to the channel. Today we are diving back in to some NIKKE dailies and some NIKKE and Endfield and all that stuff, you know, the usual stuff that we're doing over here on the channel. Just was taking a little break there yesterday and spending time with family and friends, and the kids were gone for the night, so took the advantage of spending some extra time there with the wife and all that good stuff. Is why I wasn't live, just to let you guys know. But we are back here again today just to, you know, shoot the breeze like we normally do and just chill and hang out and play some cool games and talk and all that good stuff. So again, if you guys are new to the channel, I would highly encourage you to please subscribe to the channel for more Gods of Victory NIKKE content, Arknights Endfield, and other games, so on and so forth. And then also give the video or the stream a thumbs up and then join us, so that way you guys can be here whenever we're going in and playing all these games and exploring and figuring out stuff and reacting to things live, right? Because that's what you guys are all here for, is reaction, right? So anyways, with that being said, let's dive into it.
Goddess of Victory, NIKKE.
Yeah, that's right. The good old NIKKE. Here we are. Woof! Dude, that's what I'm talking about. Hello, Legend. Welcome. Yep, that's all good, man. We had a good time. I gotta say, we went out for wings. We ended up spending some time with friends, having a couple drinks, and so on and so forth. And I mean, that's what more can you ask for on a Friday, right? That's how you spend your adult life. That's what moms and dads do whenever the kids are gone. Sign to relax and have a time. That's what I'm saying. But anyway, we are back here again. Like I said, just playing some NIKKE and doing some dailies and so on and so forth. I've been hearing a lot of good things about Velvet as a unit, so not really sure what everybody else thinks. I haven't really done a whole lot of like testing or anything in my own time that I've been playing the game. She does look really good, I will say that much, but a lot of people are saying that she's a really useful unit, and I've yet to see if Pridwin's going to be updating their lists anytime soon. Hopefully they'll give us a little bit of a breakdown of you know, the use cases for Velvet. But a lot of people are saying she's a really good burst 2 unit, so if you guys have not gotten her yet, then you may want to be just keeping an eye out, looking at what other people are saying as well. Do a little bit of research and then decide whether or not you're going to pull for her as well. Fortunately, we did get her on the very first 10 pull that we did, so golden there. We at least got one copy of her, right? And then when she becomes a permanently recruitable unit, I will throw her into the ordinary recruit if she's that good, and then we'll try to see if we can't get like at least a max limit break at some point. But anyway, there she is right there, right? Velvet, this is the character we're talking about. I think she's fantastic. But a lot of people have been crazy hyped for her as well, right? And she's definitely one of those characters that I think really shows what NIKKE is all about. Okay. But with that being said, we did get a confirmation of our collaboration event, right? So from what I understand, it's been teased, but pretty much confirmed that the collaboration is going to be for Lycoris Recoil or something like that, I think it's called, which I did end up like I didn't watch it, so I had no idea like what to think of it, nor do I know like should I be excited for this collaboration. I don't know, but at the same time, let's do a little bit of research, right? So I ended up earlier today sitting down and I was just doing like my Arknights dailies or whatever like there from yesterday, and NIKKE stuff from yesterday that I didn't get a chance to do because, again, as I stated, we were out. But I ended up like checking out the first couple of episodes of Lycoris Recoil, and like it seems all right. It definitely seems like it could fit the aesthetic of NIKKE, but like not really. And my reasoning for saying that is like the kids are pretty like young, child, like almost like they're like high schoolers or something, right? Or not even very young looking characters. And I mean, if that's what the collab is what the collab is, I guess. It's just I'm not like horribly excited for it, if that makes sense. And what I've seen of the show, like the opening sequence and everything, I was kind of like, whoa, like this is dark, right? Like this is kind of grim. I watched, like I said, the first couple of episodes. I never really went past like episode 2 or whatever. But it was enough for me to form my opinion of like, like, you know, it looks all right. Maybe if I gave it a little bit more of a shot, I would like it a little bit better or something. I don't know how many episodes it takes to get good, but from what I understand, there's only like 13 episodes or something total. So maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe somebody correct me if I am. But it doesn't really look like it's a very like long-running series. Or maybe there is like a part 2 or something coming at some point. I have no idea, like a season 2 or whatever, you know what I mean? But from what I've seen of it, didn't really like catch me like some other animes have, right? Now I have watched other animes that have been a little bit more of a slow burn. I've taken like many episodes to get into as well, which ended up becoming like, you know, some of my favorite ones. For example, One Piece, right? Does not immediately hook you. I don't care who you are. It does not hook you. It takes a long time to get into that one. But, you know, there's a couple animes, like I said, that I can think of that are a little bit more of a slow burn. There's not that immediate hook. And maybe that's the case for Lycoris Recoil, but... or Licorice Recoil. Like, how do you even pronounce it? I think it's Lycoris, right? But anyways, it's a type of flower. It looked interesting, but like not like overly like you know, you gotta watch this like other animes I've seen. Okay, so again, very interesting choice for a collaboration, but I guess it's just because it's like girls, guns, and they were kind of like, yeah, that fits the universe, let's do a collaboration. It's not post-apocalyptic at all, but you know, there's no androids from what I can tell, but let's do a collaboration because it fits the bill. It's girls and guns. I think there's plenty of other animes out there that you know, fit the mold of girls and guns, but if that's what the collab is what it is, we'll check it out, we'll cover it, we'll see what it's all about, we'll, you know, give it a fair chance. I'm not gonna completely, like, you know, badmouth it and then hate on it just because I can. I'll try it out. We'll see what the event has in store for us when it does release. We'll see whether or not the new units are good. We'll try that out as well. I have a feeling I know the characters that are going to be the collab characters before they're even announced. Like Chisato is obviously going to be one of them, right? More than likely. But again, I think this series has also collaborated with other gacha games or anime games in the past as well, so probably another reason why they're gonna go in that route, right, of wanting to have that be the collab game that we get this time around. Maybe it was a little bit easier for them to get the licensing rights to, or an agreement, or whatever, you know, whatever steps they have to go through in order to be able to get that to be, you know, approved and set in motion. So maybe it was just a little bit easier for them to get the license or whatever on a whim, just because of the fact that it has been featured in other games, possibly. Maybe I'm completely wrong on that, I have no idea. But we will, again, like I said, give it a fair shot. We'll try it out, we'll see what the story has in store for us. Who knows? Maybe this could be the best collaboration story that we've gotten yet. Like, we don't know until we know, right? I don't have much faith, I'll say that much, and it's not anything to do with Lycoris Recoil, per se, but it's to do with the fact that, like, literally every single collaboration that I've ever seen in this game so far has been, like, very cliche, right? Characters show up, there's conflict, we need to get them back to their world, destroyed Gatekeeper, wow, they're back to their world. Like, that's the collaboration stories for NIKKE. So, am I expecting a whole lot out of Lycoris Recoil? No. Am I expecting a very similar tropey explanation like I just gave you guys there? A very brief, like, you know, overview of what the event's going to be? Yes. That is exactly what I'm expecting. That's exactly what we're going to get. It's not going to deviate because it's the only thing that makes sense in this universe of NIKKE. I mean, they even did it with Stellar Blade, realistically, right? If Stellar Blade's their own property. But again, it's just because of the universe and nature of things and so on and so forth. So I'll cut it slack where it is. We'll play it, we'll enjoy it, we'll try it the mini game, we'll take a look at the new characters, we'll try to recruit each copy of them. They're going to be limited, obviously. You know, they're not going to be added into the ordinary recruit banner at the end of this, because it is collaboration. So of course, if you guys are planning on getting a copy of them while they're here, then I would highly recommend, like, either, you know, you can use your gems if you want, or if you have gold vouchers saved up, get like at least one copy or whatever, so that way you can, you know, fill out the Nikkepedia and not feel like you're missing characters that are more than likely probably not going to return. But, you know, it's whatever. That's all I can say, man.
Have a taste of adventure.
But again, very much excited to see what else is in store for us, right? It could be some cool costumes. Who knows? Maybe this might be a collaboration that'll,
Let's give it our all.
I don't know, take itself a little less seriously as other collabs have in the past, right? Where they're just pretty much been like, we need to represent our property properly. We can't have anything be, you know, outrageous, and everything needs to be like very strict and set this way because our property is our property, and we don't want you to alter it to follow the setting and the tropes and what your game is known for.
Commence firing.
Like previous events have. I rest my case. I won't, you know, keep, you know, yammering on about this and so on and so forth, but just how I feel about the situation is all I'm gonna say. I'll leave it at that. And yeah, in other news in terms of Nikke, I've just been building up a couple of my PvP units as well, right? So I spent all my resources this morning, and I've been trying to do a little bit better with PvP, and now I'm going to more than likely actively try to build my Moran, because I do not have Moran built at all, and I know that she's getting a treasure item in the future. So my plan right now is to build out Moran and get her to the point where we can get a treasure item off the rip, because I have a feeling she's more than likely going to be incredibly broken when it comes to PvP. She is already a great PvP character, so with the treasure item, I'm expecting her to, like, go even further past that. You know, just saying. Possibility. It's a very high likelihood that that's going to be the case. Treasure item more than likely is going to improve the character. Just gonna say that. But I started building her, and who else? There was, I think I started pumping resources into Miranda as well, because I do have Miranda's treasure item, but I didn't realize that she was like really good in PvP. So I ended up like starting to like build up her gear and so on and so forth. So there was a few little things I was spending my resources on in the background for the time being.
Careful now.
But we have hard mode bonus scene in a couple of days, right? Coming up this week, more than likely on Wednesday or whatever. We'll cover that when we do get a chance to get around to it. Just curious to see how the events unfold for the hard mode bonus scene. Considering the fact that things end off pretty lewd between Velvet and the Commander, and who knows, maybe the hard mode bonus scene will be another video that gets demonetized on my stream, so or on my channel. So just maybe, we'll see. You could definitely join my union 100%. I would be more than happy to have active members. I am very strict about the people in my union, is what I'll say. 7 days, and if you're offline for 7 days, then I'm kicking you out, and that's just it. I don't care if you're my own parent and you're playing the game. You've been inactive for 7 days, you're gone, you got to go. But unfortunately, right now, I can't actively remove somebody to put you in my union. Reason behind that is just because, you know, we got union raid going on right now, right? So there's no chance to remove anybody until all the results and so on and so forth have been tallied up for that, and then all that good stuff. But we will be doing the union raid hard mode today on stream, because I do have that to do as well. I never did my 3 turns or whatever yet, so we'll more than likely get around to that. But union's always freaking full, man, always full. Until somebody's offline for 7 days, and then they're not full. But usually within like a day or two, somebody joins again. So I'm very fortunate to have bazookas be one of the union's most sought after on my server, at least, right? So that could have something to do with me being like one of the top ranking people in almost every single one of the rankings. But you know, maybe not. Possibly.
That concludes today's lesson.
I don't know. But the union's been pretty good. I gotta say, everybody's been kind of logging in every single day. I think the last time we had somebody go off for 7 days was maybe during the last union raid. I feel like it's usually around like union raid time that people just kind of go AFK and then they don't participate, and it's very like weird how that keeps working. It's almost like people are like trying to be like a mole or something, right? It's like, I'm gonna join his union and I'm gonna not log in and participate in union raid, make sure that they get their union gets a lower rank. It's like somebody got it out for me. Maybe, I have no idea, but that sounds like paranoia to me. But I've been wrong about other things before. I've been right about other things before, so maybe that's what the actual case is. Maybe people are trying to play me for a fool. Dude, this game, something else. But yeah, very, very strange to see that we actually got the cutscenes get to the point where the video got demonetized last time. So NIKKE's been going in the direction that I'm sure everybody wants it to be, right? But they want it to be a little bit more on the nose, a little bit more out there, a little more risque, so to speak. Just incredibly unfortunate for, you know, small streamers like me trying to make some extra money. Demonetized, no money for you. But I mean, it's whatever. I don't really care as long as I'm having a fun time covering the game that I love to play. If YouTube can't handle a little bit of cleavage, then I mean, whatever. It's literally a freaking animated character, right? It's not even like a. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't even matter. It doesn't matter if it's an animated character, if it's a real life person. If you can't have cleavage shown and then all of a sudden you're demonetized, it's a little too strict, is all I'm saying. But you know, I'm not the one calling the shots here at Google or you know, YouTube or whatever else. So to each their own. If they want to demonetize my video, whatever, I don't care. I'll put in other stuff. It doesn't matter, right? Eventually I'll get a video out there that'll be like safe. But everything else is like, whatever. I just look at Guitar Rock and how his channel's been going, right? Dude's recovering like Brown Dust 2 of all the games that you could possibly cover. So who am I to, you know, complain about monetization when the dude's literally like out there getting his freaking channel like pretty much banned and suspended on a monthly basis, right? Oh man. The way I see it is like this: you play the games you want to play, you do the things you want to do, and I know a lot of people are doing this for a living, but if you're willing to risk your money to show your fans, your audience, what the games have been developed to show, then good on you. I think you're doing it justice, and if you can be okay with losing that revenue because of so on and so forth, you know, give her. That's what I'd say. That is exactly what I would say. I'd be like, you know what, I would not be worrying about it at all, is all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm not worried about losing money because, again, I have a full-time job outside of YouTube. I don't need to be worrying about ad revenue and so on and so forth. But if I can make extra money on this, then hey, awesome. But I'm not reliant on it, right? So, again, if YouTube wants to go that route, let YouTube go that route, and that's just it. There you go. I hope it made you guys feel better. You demonetized my video. I could care less. But I did find it very interesting, so yes, I made a post about it on the community page over here on the channel and all that stuff, like I normally do. And if you guys, again, are not subscribed to the channel, then I would highly recommend you guys do so, and you guys can check out the community page from time to time and see whatever I'm saying, giving you guys heads up whenever I'm like not live or whatever, which I failed to do yesterday, but you know, I try. Sometimes I try. But the wings were calling, okay? I had to get out to the restaurant and participate in the Friday wing special, which is a complete rarity nowadays, right? You look at chicken wings anywhere now, and they're freaking like, the price of them are through the roof. And like all the, our parents say at least, right? Like chicken wings used to be a throwaway item Like they would be trying to give them away because they couldn't get rid of them, right? Restaurants didn't like, they didn't want them. So you would get stuff like 10-cent wings and whatever else, right? But around where we live now, I think the average like price is like almost $2 and like 20 cents a wing or something if it's not on sale, which is ridiculous for a chicken wing. And they're not even that big. They're not even different than like what they've always been. I think it's like $2.25 for a chicken wing. It's crazy. I don't mean the whole wing. I literally mean like a flat or a drumette, right? Like it's not a whole chicken wing. It's not all 3 pieces, okay? It's literally just the one of the 3 pieces. Okay, the flat or the drum. Obviously nobody wants the scratchers, but you know. Anyway, all I'm trying to say is that Friday, and the reason why I like to take advantage of the wing night every month, I'd say like once a month maybe, 75 cents. That's a pretty damn good deal. That's a pretty damn good deal.
My blood's pumping.
Go out, you get 20 wings, and it's like, what's I don't know math, but it's not that expensive.
All my might.
It's crazy. It's like $17.50. Is am I right or am I wrong? I don't freaking know. Anyways, it's not that expensive. Yeah, demonetized. Don't forget to like and subscribe, guys. Give it full send. I don't need to make money, but I think for me, more than anything, I'll be 100% honest with you, Alex. It's not even about the monetization of the channel. Obviously, yes, I would love to be able to make millions of dollars like some other massive streamers are and massive content creators, right? But I don't think I'll ever get to that point. But the big thing for me is just about getting a larger subscriber count, so that way there's potential for more views. More views equals more traffic to the channel, equals more sponsors reaching out for collaborations or opportunities for me to like beta test games that I'm interested in, and so on and so forth, right? So again, it's not really like a marketing thing as much as it's kind of like it's about recognition and about also being offered opportunities that I am genuinely interested in. Like, one of my favorite things that I've been doing for the last, I don't know, 5 years, it's just been like beta testing games, right? Like, I love beta testing games. If I hear that something exciting is coming out and I get a chance to try it first, just so that way I can determine whether or not it's going to be a property or a game that I'm going to be very interested in playing for the foreseeable future. It's just nice to be able to get a first look behind the scenes. And then that way I can relay that information to you guys as well, right? Like, you want to talk about demonetize? You look at a game that I was excited about called Project. Dude, I can't even remember the name of it. It was on the channel. It was incredibly lewd. It was borderline a H game. Nornium? Yeah, it was called Project Nornium. I covered that game because I got the beta tested, right? So I put up footage for you guys to watch on that game, and I was like, you know what? The game's a piece of shit. It's a piece of shit. And then you want to know what happened? The developers gave up on it, they dropped it, they delisted it from Steam, and then it was gone. It's like, yeah, okay, I get it. It's lewd. It's out there. I know what audience they're trying to appeal to, but the game was a piece of shit. Like, it sucked. Good idea. It looked promising. The character designs looked great. But the fact that, like, I'm trying to literally steer a spaceship from point A to point B, and then when I get to point B, it resets and then makes me do it a second time for no reason. Yeah, that's bad. That's a glitch. That needs to be fixed. That's a problem. And then people were like having their entire like account removed and their data deleted, and just it was a mess. It was a mess. But again, I still like the opportunity to be able to try out those games, so that way I can relay that information to you guys too, right? Or I can show you guys what the game looks like and the massive like aspect ratio, because I've got the luxury of having a 32:9 display. Which again, I did plan on putting out a video for NIKKE and Endfield recently, but I never got around to that either. Just because I do feel like the computer that I do have now is starting to show signs of its age, right? To 2080 Ti is not as powerful as it once was. Games are starting to require higher end GPUs and so on and so forth. Should I just copy his setup here? I don't even know what to do, man. Let's take you out. Let's throw you here. I'm gonna put Miranda in here. Should I put Miranda in here? I feel like I should probably put Miranda in here. Maybe I'll get rid of Jackal. Nah, Jackal's really good. We'll try it out. Screw it. Where's Miranda? She's down here somewheres. Did I pass by her? I probably did. Am I blind? Burst 1 unit. Okay, now we're good. There you go.
Miranda, go!
No, that's exactly right. Loot at all, or loot alone does not sell, and you are right. If the game is not enjoyable, then what's the freaking point, right? The game's got to be enjoyable. If the game's not enjoyable, then why the hell am I playing it? It can be lewd, sure. That could be, like, you know, the initial appeal, the initial draw of it. But if the game is a hunk of shit, then who the hell wants to play that? I don't. It's got to be some level of enjoyable, right? It has to be. Has to be. Hey, I got a team that works. Cool. Good. Like I said, I've been working on my PvP stuff in the background here, okay? So I'm trying to situate good teams and be able to play to my strengths and build these characters up so that way I can really, like, start winning the PvP once again. But yeah, it was interesting to see. Like, they had a couple of cool ideas in that game, Nornium, especially for, you know, us lewd people. It had a good few ideas. It really did.
Ready?
Like the whole. Whoa! I got wrecked. The whole, like, housing area where you could have, like, interactable pieces of furniture and stuff like that the characters could interact with, and it was, like, very, very, very lewd. That was a cool idea. That's kind of reminiscent of, like, Snowbreak, though, I feel, right? Because Snowbreak kind of does a similar thing as well. Being the 3D game or whatever. So why is this team working so well? Blanc is good. So, I mean, he is level 800. Probably a reason why I'm not able to compete at all is that he's almost double my power level. That doesn't really work well in my favor. I don't know how I'm gonna beat that guy. Well, yeah. But anyway, like I was saying, there was a couple of cool ideas in that game. Just like there are a couple of cool ideas in Snowbreak as well, right? Like I have to give credit where credit is due, and there are a few things that I do like in those games that I wish that, like, other games would implement as well. But again, at the same time, like, obviously you can only take things to a certain point before it gets a little bit too out there, right? And then I would not be able to stream any of it. If it gets to the H levels, then, you know, I'm not going to be going streaming over on other adult platforms to be showing off games to you guys, right? I think maybe that's a little much, is all I'm saying. But there are definitely people out there that do that, I'm sure. That is not me, however. But the way I want to go about my channel is I want to cover the games that I enjoy, the games that I like. I do want to appreciate, like, freedom of creation when it comes to the developers and their art and so on and so forth. Like, obviously I am not a huge supporter of censorship. Like, I'm not a fan of that, but I get it in a lot of other cases as well, and I can understand it, like, you know, being a parent, obviously not wanting, like, you know, the younger audience exposed to that stuff and so on and so forth. Certain countries and their laws and everything else as well. Like, I am understanding. I'm just not an avid supporter of censorship. No matter what the case is. I just feel like if developers want to create the art that they want to create, then let them, and if it doesn't suit certain regions, then if they want to have their product available in those regions, then it's up to them to make the adjustments they need to. I just hope that, like, you know, a lot of other companies out there that have to go that route don't penalize or, like, future-proof character designs because of those scenarios, right? That's my biggest gripe when it comes to a lot of that stuff, right? Because again, it just kind of becomes like make work. And if they use censoring in certain areas as a template for future creations, then ultimately at the end of the day, it's the regions that don't want the censorship that suffer the most, right? And I wouldn't say like suffer the most, but that are getting the short end of the stick. And that's not fair. It's kind of shitty. It's kind of shitty. But again, I've been pretty much seeing that my entire life, right? Even with like Final Fantasy, there's been censorship for years with that game, that series. I mean, it's literally been censored in pretty much like North America since the time the game ever was released. It has never been able to avoid censorship, right? Whenever it came west. So it is what it is. It's all games at the end of the day. No, I'm not saying anything about anybody censoring anything, Zalana. I'm just saying like censorship in general, because we were talking about like nudity in video games a little bit, and then kind of how like you know, some games might have that lewd appeal, but then they might be just complete dog shit, and then there's not really any point to play them. But you know, some developers think that like nudity is the answer to all of their problems, right? Like if we make the game lewd enough, then people are gonna play it. It's like, yeah, you're gonna have, you know, your gooner crowd 100%, but it doesn't mean people are gonna like flock to your game or make, you know, millions upon millions of dollars for you just because it's lewd. The game actually needs to be good as well. Like, that's just how it works, right? Ultimately, at the end of the day, a game is meant to be played, right? So if the game is not fun to play, then why are you playing it? Yeah, exactly, right? There's the thousands of lewd games. There's as I was saying, there's a lot of other games out there that are like full-on blown H games. And if that's, again, what you want to develop, by all means, develop it. But if it's a shit game, it's a shit game. And nobody's going to want to play a shit game because it's shit. Right? The whole appeal of a game is it's got to be a good game. You got to be able to play it and enjoy it. You know, a lot of these other games that try to replicate what's going on in other, you know, very successful games don't really think about like the actual mechanics or how polished the game needs to be, or how good the sound design needs to be, or the level design, or, you know, the various many aspects of what makes a great game. For NIKKE specifically, everybody, and I guarantee you, everybody looked at it and they're like, holy crap, look at these freaking girls with their butts bouncing, shooting these guns. This is freaking hilarious. I gotta check it out. Then they get in the game, they hear the music, and they get to experience the first little opening segment, right? The prologue. And then you're like, whoa, this is probably better than I'm giving it credit for. Maybe this game is more than just asses. And then you get way further in the story and you're like, you know what? The game's actually challenging me now to stop playing on auto if I want to progress. And then you're like, you know what? There's actually some sort of skill required to this game as well. This is rewarding. And by that point, you're already experiencing the story, you're already like full send waiting for the next chapter or whatever else, or you just want to clear stuff and catch up, or compete on the leaderboard for the rankings, or, you know, you've got goals, clear goals set in mind at that point, whether it be recruiting more characters, or getting that like cool looking skin, or the lewd skin, or whatever else. You've got clear goals in mind by that point, and then here you are playing the game 3 years later religiously every single day, and that's the beauty of a well-designed game. Which is more than I can say for other games that I've played. And again, I'll just reference it because that's what we were talking about earlier. Project Nornium. The game was a piece of shit. Yeah, it was lewd. Yeah, it had great looking characters. Yeah, it had great ideas that it kind of borrowed, again, from like maybe Snowbreak or whatever, but Game was a piece of shit. That's all I'm saying.
Let me clear my throat.
Yeah, it would have been successful had they have not had the loot appeal, but I think that was pretty much like the factor that drew people in initially. I'm sure that word would have eventually spread based on how good the story was, but I think for a lot of like these anime games, especially ones that, you know, literally have just a female cast of characters that are recruitable or playable, they do need to have that visual appeal as well, right? That aspect's got to be there. If the character designs are shit, then it's not gonna really want people to draw their attention to that game. Case in point, and I know it's not a gacha game per se, but you look at Concord, characters look like shit. People didn't want to play the game. Didn't matter how good the game was. If the character looks like shit, then you probably don't want to play as that character, right? Or play that game. People can say whatever they want about Stellar Blade. Eve's a freaking fantastic looking character. And I think that was the first thing that initially drew people to the game, until people got into it and they're like, you know what, the story's actually really good, the gameplay's actually really good, the game's a little bit challenging, it's fun, the visuals are top tier, and they really put like all of their effort they possibly could into this game. Plus I'm playing as a hot looking girl, so this is a cool game. Right? It's gotta be win-win. It can't be like win compromise. I mean, it kind of can be, but like to an extent. I think pretty much almost any game that doesn't have a great looking cast of characters is going to suffer no matter what, right? That's nature of the beast. It truly is. It's nature of the beast. I think if your game has a certain aesthetic to it, it's not going to be as appealing, and that's just it. Trying to think of an example right now, right? But like, there have been gacha games that I played where the characters have been looking fantastic and the gameplay hasn't really been the best, but I still played it just to try it out. Lost Sword, characters look fantastic, very, very well drawn, great looking characters, great looking game. Game not really my favorite, so I stopped playing it. Simple as that. And I do feel like that's the case for a lot of other games, right? If the characters don't really look that great, you know, it kind of goes the other way around, right? The characters don't really look that great. The game could be fantastic, but it might be one of those things where it's kind of like it's on a time limit, right? It has an expiry date, like Lost Sword had for me, because the gameplay just wasn't there. Same difference, right? Apocalypse game sucked, in my opinion. It just followed the same formula. Swordmaster story sucked. Great character designs for all those games. Game sucked. I hate to say it, but it's the truth. You look at what are some other ones that I played recently? Haze Reverb games. The characters look fantastic. Game sucked. What else did I play? Dude, there's been so many that I played like recently. Dude, I would have to go look at my Google Play store. Shit, what's the name of that game, dude? It was another game based out of Korea. It came out and like the characters were super lewd. But again, the game sucked. I can't remember. Yeah, exactly. Dude, I gotta look at my Google Play store because that's really bothering me. I know 100% what I'm talking about, and for whatever reason, it's just not clicking to me. But I know it's here, so give me a second. I'm gonna tell you, because the game that I was like wanting to play then, I was like, you know what, this could be a good game, and it looked good. And then I played it, and I was like, this is not a good game. And then I stopped playing it. I know that's a very horrible description of what the game was. Where the hell is it, dude? Okay, I gotta go to my library for all my past ones. So, games I played that were garbage, but had good-looking characters. Swordmaster Story. Snowbreak did not work on my computer. It was decent on my phone, but again, like, there was a lot of jankiness to Snowbreak. I did really like the character designs, interactions, and everything, but again, that's another one of the games that was like, kind of fell off for me. I wish I would have stayed with it. I wish it would have worked better, but again, you can't have it all. Lost Sword was another one, as I just mentioned. Uma Musume, for me, I really like that game. I think it had a great charm to it, but the RNG and the whole luck aspect to it killed that game for me. Didn't want to play it afterwards. Sword of Convallaria was a massive undertaking, and it came at a point where I was playing way too many other games. So that one I didn't really stay with. Blue Archive, I only tried it out very briefly, but again, I don't really like that style of game. There's something about it. It's just that like cliche gotcha style game that you see literally every game try to replicate, and I didn't like that, so I didn't stay with that one. PGR, I didn't play it because the controls for like controller support were not like the greatest at the time. I should probably go back and try that out though, because a lot of people tell me that PGR is really good. Honkai Star Rail, Honkai Star Rail, I am trying to get back into. I only left that because I had so many other things on my plate. Same difference with like Zenless. Honkai Impact 3rd, I stopped playing that game after the first like big arc kind of came to a close, and then like the next portion came out. I didn't really get back into it, but I really love Honkai Impact 3rd as well. There it is. Starseed Asnia Trigger. That's the game I'm talking about, okay? So again, fantastic looking characters. Look great. The game was shit. I couldn't keep playing it. I just couldn't do it. There was something about it, man. Starseed Asnia I could not play. Azure Lane I could not play. Haze Reverb I could not play. Apocalypse I could not play. Dude, what else have I tried, man? Neural Cloud I couldn't get into. Destiny Child, I only played it very briefly, but again, it did not like hit for me the same way that NIKKE did, even though I know it's the same developer. But that one, again, could not like get into it very much. Idola Fantasy Star Saga was really good, and then they shut down the servers. Brave Exvius was really good, then they shut down the servers. Dissidia Final Fantasy Opera Omnia was really good, and now they're shutting. Or did they shut down the servers? I think they shut that game down. Pretty much every single like Square Enix gacha game that I've played, they've shut down. Kingdom Hearts Union Cross, that was really good. I was super into it. They shut it down. Like Mobius Final Fantasy was good. They shut it down. Star Ocean Anamnesis was great, and then they shut it down. There's just so many games here in my list that I played over the last few years that I'm like, yeah, this is going to be fantastic. And then they end up shutting down the game, and I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to stick with the games that I know and love, and they're tried and true and trusted. And that's all I can do, man. That's all I can do. My apologies. I know that was a little bit of like a side tangent, a little rant, and a little bit of a history in my games that I've been playing, okay? But trust me, I've been playing a lot of gacha games. A lot of gacha games. And I have played way more gacha games than what I just listed out, trust me. But NIKKE has been my bread and butter. It really has been, and I hope it continues to stay that way. Unless they make some like sweeping changes that like ruin the game for me, I'll be with this until they shut the servers down. But yeah, oh, I know. Trust me, there was a lot. There was a lot I played, and again, that's only what's in my Google Play Store. That has nothing to do with what I've had on my PC, what I've had on console, so on and so forth. Like, I've played a lot, okay? I have played a lot. Like, even Wuthering Waves and so on and so forth. I've played those games. I tried Tower of Fantasy a couple of times, could not get into it. Sheesh, dude. Anyways, I'm not going to keep going through the catalog games I've played, but there's been a ton. There's been a ton. And I've been playing gacha games long before Genshin Impact, okay? Long before Genshin. I've been playing gacha games for forever. Like, if I had to put a timestamp on it, I would say probably 10 years. I've been playing gacha games. Easily. But anyway, neither here nor there. I'm just saying that, you know, what makes a good game is a good story, good developers that care about what the players are saying to them, giving them good feedback, and just really like trying to make the experience as enjoyable as possible for the players, whether it be, like I said, good music, different like little mini games and events and stuff for us to play, cool engaging story moments, awesome looking characters. It's just it really is the culmination of all those things that truly makes a game the best. And this game has been the best for the while. the long while. May not be the best financially, because obviously other games are way, way, way bigger, but it's because of, you know, audience appeal and availability on all platforms, so on and so forth. Like, evidently, you know, NIKKE is not available on console, nor should it be, in my opinion. But you know, just the point I'm trying to make, right? Just the point I'm trying to make.
For the sake of adventure.
That could be another reasoning why the I don't know, the revenue charts, we'll say, aren't as high for NIKKE. Now, mind you, I do know that that is just strictly mobile, and a lot of players are playing on PC when it comes to NIKKE as well. So that's another point, fair point to be made, right? Revenue could be much larger than what we think. But I think that I believe it might have been Styx that was saying that Endfield or something had already made almost like 20 million or something in the first week that it's been out. So that's pretty impressive too, right? It's not surprising to me, considering the fact that, like, it is obviously, as I have stated multiple times, the next big open world gacha game. So if that makes way more money, then I will not be surprised. I'll just put it that way. They put a lot of love and attention, detail, and care into that game. Yes, the gacha systems could be a little bit better, but, you know, your first was HSR. Yeah, HSR is really good, really good. I can't complain. Honestly, I wish I would have been able to get into it more, but at that time, like I said, I just had too much on my plate, right? And that's the only reasoning why I didn't. I want to get back into it, so I may end up continuing my playthrough of that very soon in the near future. I think right now the only reason I'm just kind of zeroing in on Arknights Endfield is just because everybody's playing the game right now. It's very popular, and I don't want to be left behind, so to speak, and I do want to dedicate a lot of time to, like, exploring and dedicating videos and streams to reacting in a live format for you guys. Jeez, man, I can't speak at all, dude. My apologies. But that's the main reasoning behind that. I just really want to be able to connect with you guys on a whole brand new game from the get-go, and then we can all enjoy it and have an awesome time playing the games that we love, right? That's what it's about. Burst 2 character, well, we already have you, Naga, so maybe I can just get another Burst 3 in here. Who can I use as my other Burst 3 unit? I could do that.
Did you select me?
This works. Does that work? Nah, her gear's not good enough. I'm not gonna die though, right? So I may as well just take Scarlet with me.
I was yearning for some movement.
Scarlet's one of my highest DPS units. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. Kachauga. I hope I'm not butchering the name. But thank you very much for joining us. Appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day. And hopefully you're getting some time to relax here on the weekend. I've been trying my best. And I took yesterday off from streaming too, so my apologies. I got it. Perfect. That's good. Good to know. But currently we're just doing dailies. And then we'll dive into some, like, Enfield stuff very shortly. And I'm doing the Union stuff right now too. So, my apologies if it's not the most engaging content, or if I'm not, like, you know, crying here on stream or anything like normal. But we're just trying to get a high score, man. That's it. That's all we're here for. I gotta help with my Union.
I shall rest
to the best of my abilities. If you guys don't have this outfit as well, man, I would highly recommend picking up Stellar Blade on PC and get this outfit. It's so freaking good, man. And I mean, you get a great game in the process of it too, right? So, win-win. But I really love that Racer's High is an actual outfit that I can have in this game for Scarlet. So freaking cool. Really really hate this boss though. Holy smokes, dude. I don't think it was only with the release. I'm pretty sure it's still available. Somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure it's still available as long as you get the is it considered the collector's edition? I don't know what the edition's called, but it's the edition of the game that comes with the NIKKE DLC, and it also comes with the Nier Automata DLC. So as long as you get that version of the game on Steam, as far as I understand, they should give you the download key to go with it, the CD key. You just have to complete the opening portion of the game until you get to like the first town, and then when you get into the first town, you can talk to an NPC and they give you the code to get the skin. How's the weather where I live? Alex, you've been paying attention to all my streams? Come on, man, you know. I'm living in the land of perpetual blizzard. It's literally been blizzard after blizzard after blizzard. And this is not sponsored by Blizzard, but there's been a blizzard that's been going on like freaking crazy, man. Like every single day that I wake up, I kid you guys not, there's a foot or more of snow in my driveway. Every single day I get up. Every day. It's just ridiculous. You know what I need to do? I need to eventually go in my front yard or my backyard and take a picture, and I'll post it on the community page on my channel here, okay? I'll show you guys how much snow there is. It's ridiculous. The amount of snow is just insanity. It's insanity. There's no need of it. I want summer. I need to move south or something, man. I gotta change. Something's gotta change here. Something's gotta give. There's too much snow. And you know, the bizarre thing about it is that last year, I don't think we got any snow until like February? Something like that? Really? I'll trade you. I'll trade you. But yeah, last year we didn't get any snow until February, right? And then this year it starts in December, and it hasn't stopped. I can be 100% honest with you guys. I'd say we would be lucky if we had 10 days without snow. This entire last, like, 2 months. Okay? If there have been 10 days without snow, then I've been asleep. I've been asleep the entire time, okay? Dude, I can't even explain it. It's sickening. It's sickening. I like the cold, too. That's why I live in Canada. But in saying that, what I don't like is having to go outside and shovel every single day, or having to go outside and work every single day, trudging around in a pile of snow. It's not fun. That is not enjoyable. Why did my game crash? That doesn't make sense at all. I literally didn't do anything. I clicked on the battle pass, or the mission pass, sorry, and then the game crashed. Now we're here in the dark. Ah! We're in the dark. I gotta make it ambient. Okay, I'm in the dark now. Is it? Camera's off, I'm in the dark. So lonely in the dark. I'm afraid of the dark. Oh, lights are back on. Okay, we're good. We're good. All right, we're back. I have no idea why the game just crashed. That was bizarre. Very bizarre, man. What the? So weird. I wasn't even done. I was about to be done with it, but I wasn't done yet.
Victory. NIKKE.
Dear Shift Up, stability issues. Please patch the game. Fix the crashing whenever I activate the mission pass. Sincerely, Gavin Vengeance. Have I done Velvet's Bond story? I've been skipping Velvet's Bond story. I don't have it completed yet either. But I tend to normally skip through the Bond stories, and then I have you guys just fill me in on what they all were. If it's anything to go by, that the Fatal Maid event was super lewd, and I'm gonna say the Bond missions are pretty lewd too. Something tells me. Something tells me. Probably chance I get demonetized if I show that off too. But but I have no idea. Hopefully it's good. I'll say that much, especially for all the enjoyers, right? All of the Bond story enjoyers. I know there's even like channels dedicated on covering the Bond stories for each of the characters. Kind of crazy. So anywho, here's the mission pass. If you guys couldn't tell, I did buy it, right? I did buy it. I told you straight out, I'm getting this outfit. This outfit will be had, okay? It will be had. So, that's all I'm saying. It's only a matter of time. Just waiting. Maid Privity and Eula? Ooh. Nice. Oh yes, the pass is out. The pass is there. You gotta go get it. Get that outfit. Get that outfit. You won't regret it. It is a must-have. My girl Sin here, reppin'. And then I got Snow White here that I had for New Year's. I gotta change that lobby background. My girl Raven, OG, the best of the best. My main girl. This is the best collab character they ever came out with. And of course we got Eve, because you know Eve, stable character, Stellar Blade, gotta love her. And then I had this for Christmas, so I also gotta change this lobby one for Emma, right? But this is my main go-to NIKKE right here, the best of the best. I know she's probably the worst ranked NIKKE out of every NIKKE that's ever been made available, but this is my girl. Okay. This is my girl. Oh, the Stellar Blade soundtrack is stellar. Stellar. Absolutely stellar. Just Raven's song alone, man. Come on, dude. Can't knock that. Raven's song is the best. Dude. Sheesh. What? Raven. It's all about Raven. Right there, dudes. Raven. All about Raven. Best of the best. That's why I went and I got max core on both of them. Core 7. Love them. I was surprised as well, but at the same time, like, I'm like, if they are not making that outfit the main outfit for her, even though that's how she was introduced, then I'm like, obviously they're gonna do it some sort of like monetary way, right? I'm glad it's a mission pass. I'm very glad it's a mission pass and not a gacha outfit. Even though I would have appreciated having a gacha burst animation. The gacha outfits are just, they're too pricey. They truly are. I've got enough of them. They're too pricey. They truly are. Like, I for what they're worth and for the characters that we have them for, I can't, like, in good conscience recommend anybody get any gacha outfit. Like, I just can't. Like, I truly can't. I think I've only had one gacha outfit that I've ever got before Pity. One out of all of the gacha outfits that I have, one before Pity, and then everything else was go straight to Pity, which means, you know,
10 points deduction.
60 USD, which for me is like closer to $90. It's way too expensive, man. Way too expensive. But anywho, we're gonna move over to not Arknights yet, but something Arknights related. Okay, so I am gonna close this, and I'm gonna watch a video. We're gonna watch a video together, guys. We're gonna watch a video. That's what we're gonna do, and it's an MTash video. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna watch MTash together, okay? And it's this video here. Or I'm gonna move my camera. And I don't ever do this stuff, so I mean, this is for you. Whoa, why am I moving chat too? That's not cool. Let's try to do this a bit better, Gavin. Let's leave you guys there, and we'll put me up here. That's what we'll do, just like this. There, now we're together. Yeah, that's right. Me and chat's together. Aww. So we got an MTash video, and he's talking about Arknights Endfield. Now, to be fair, I did watch a couple of MTash's videos about Arknights Endfield and his feelings on stuff, and I gotta say, I'm very not surprised about how he feels about certain aspects of the game, but I want to hear his actual unsponsored truth about Arknights Endfield. Okay, that's what the name of this video is, so we're going to watch this together, and we'll check it out. We'll see what he's got to say here, okay? So I'm going through the entirety of it. I don't even care.
Hey everyone, MTest here.
I just want to hear what he's got to say, okay?
In a long time, it honestly feels like the community sentiment for a video game is potentially worse than mine. Are there pain points in Arknights Endfield? Yes. Are there frustrating things like the gacha system that absolutely destroyed me? Yes. But do I think that there's also some good here that maybe is getting missed or glossed over? Yes.
All right, so he makes a couple of good points here. Okay, so obviously, I don't know if you guys seen his streams or his rant about it, but he's not wrong. Like, the gacha system completely screwed him over on the weapon banner. Like, I think he got like 3 of the same, or no, it was 5 of the same weapon. Okay, whenever he got the 6-star weapon, it was literally 5 of the same gun. So that was kind of shitty. But, like, it does have great aspects to it as well. But I do agree the gacha system could use a little more, like, forgiving nature, okay?
I'm going to give you my honest take on the combat, on the story, on the factory, and a lot of the different things that are in this game. And I'm not going to give it an official rating or anything like that, but I want to talk about if I think that this is quote-unquote wrong. Let's get started. This video.
I think 3.7. I think 3.7 is a little too low. A little too low. I'll say that much.
Dormant coffer, which is like 60 days worth of.
Okay, come on, get on with it. I'm not watching your ad read.
You don't have to fight.
Oh, this is all ad read. Okay.
Click the.
I have also never played a Theory Restart, so
understand some low scores,
just gonna put that out there.
Especially in the beginning days of Arknights Endfield. I think that this game opens up incredibly poorly. I think it is extremely slow with all the tutorials, and it feels like a slog. And I was saying to my chat, the opening of the Wulin region, if they started with that, I honestly probably would have been more engaged from day one.
Okay, I did not get to Wulin yet, but I will say I don't think that the opening is a slog. I do think that there are a lot of tutorials. I do think that they do throw a lot at you. It is incredibly overwhelming for a lot of players, but I don't think it's a slog. I think it's more so about what you are choosing to prioritize doing in the game, right? So there's a lot thrown at you. I think if you just go into the game and you focus on the main story specifically without worrying about the side content or the factory or any of that stuff, you will have a much more enjoyable experience. I don't think it's a slog, so to speak, but it is definitely trying to gradually introduce you to what the game has to offer and the different, points that are very enjoyable within Arknights to allow you to determine what you do want to focus on, right? Whether it be the story or the factory system or so on and so forth, right? I don't think it's a slog, personally. I do think it's reasonably paced, but it is maybe on a little bit of the slower end compared to other gacha games.
I thought that the beginning of the game was brutal. And I also think that so much of the jargon being thrown in is confusing. It is very hard to remember all the different places and names and minerals and this and that. It feels like overload in a lot of cases.
I do agree.
But I do think that the story got better over time. I think that the factory system got better over time. I think that the combat got better over time. And I can understand people jumping in and giving this a 2 out of 5 star rating because they didn't put any more time into it. But first impressions do matter. And the longer that
I understand. I understand 100% because I'm living with somebody that literally played an hour of the game and then uninstalled it, okay? So I do understand that. Ash had no time for this game. She was willing to try it out. She was hopeful. She started playing it. She was like, nope, it's too much. This is not for me. And that's fine. If it's not for you, it's not for you. So I have to agree in that regard. This game is not for everybody. It is very overwhelming with a lot of the different like jargon and terminology and trying to like remember what things are or how to like, swap between like factory mode and whatever else and then process whatever you need to and actually like put recipes up on screen that you're trying to work towards. He's not wrong in that regard. There's a lot to take in, and that's why I said it can be very overwhelming. I am also like you, Zalana, where I don't mind longer tutorials, but the gacha system, yes, it can be a problem. But what he is saying here is right. Like, I can understand how people give it a low rating immediately because the game's not for them. But you need to give it more time, and I think that's the point that MTash is trying to make here.
I played the game, the more I enjoyed it as well, so I can completely see where those people are coming from. There were many people that said I wouldn't get past the first 3 or 4 hours of this game, and they were right. It was painfully difficult for me in the early moments to enjoy myself, but I knew that I wanted to give this an honest effort, and if I didn't get to the point where I did, if I didn't level up my characters and fight some of these bosses, I really would have missed out on some good moments. Now, I'm not going to pretend that the combat system is amazing. I honestly do think that when you're at a power deficit, it can feel a little bit boring and sloggy to fight some enemies, especially
yeah, I can definitely agree with that a little bit as well, because I do know that, like, whenever I am, which I currently am, underpowered for some certain matches or some certain, like, encounters, so to speak, I do feel like they are, like, really spongy. Like, the enemies just take so much damage, right? But that's because you're underpowered for the most part. It's just the nature of how these games work, right? But some of them are very, very, like, spongy. Specifically, the ones that I'm encountering right now are, like, the worm-looking ones that kind of come out of the ground. Dude, I can pound on one of those things for like a full 2 minutes to 3 minutes before it finally dies. And it's not even a boss monster, it's just a regular mob. And it's like, holy crap, dude, how much damage can this thing take? But it's because, again, I'm underpowered, right? And then it also kind of wants you to experiment a little bit more about, like, applying certain detriments like knockdown or using lift or using elemental reactions in order to be able to increase your damage as well, right? So there's kind of those aspects as well that you need to keep in mind. I do think that the combat system is very well done. It's one of the best, if not the best, gacha games that I've played in terms of combat alone. I'll say that.
Some of those shielded enemies, they feel brutal and are unfun to fight. However, when I started getting into some of the more advanced boss fights, I really enjoyed them. I had to dodge, and it felt way cooler. Not only was I getting more SP for dodging the honestly highly increased amount of attacks, these bosses were attacking 10 times more than the basic enemies. It felt like a completely different flow of combat, and I really liked that. And it's honestly a shame that there isn't more of those moments to get you engaged and excited in the game.
So I've got some good stuff to look forward to then.
Big boss fight, I was pretty pumped up, and then things kind of got boring for a while. You know, the pacing of this maybe wasn't the best, but once we got to the end of the first region, once we started pushing into the second region, I really did enjoy myself when I was playing the game. As for the factory systems, I'm not going to pretend that I'm one of the people that enjoys this. I was someone that skipped all of this. I copied blueprints from day one because in the initial building process, I did not have fun. I didn't enjoy it. I found it kind of boring, honestly, and frustrating when I would click something and I'd accidentally turn it, or, you know, it didn't feel good. But
fair point. I can also state that I can see how this is not for everybody. Factory system is definitely more niche, especially if you guys like are into it like I am. Like, I love the factory system. I think it's probably one of my favorite things in the game, and it's just because I get to experiment and play around with things and try to, like, figure out stuff, and it feels rewarding to me whenever I can actually, like, get the all the belts to line up the way I want them to, or I get the feeling of satisfaction when I actually get what I want out of it. I'll say that much. I do feel like maybe it's a little too restrictive in the opening moments of the game. Like, I feel like you're not really given all of the different, like, utilities that you can be using. Like, you need to unlock stuff over time. So again, I do feel like you are probably more incentivized to focus on the main story and then come back to the factory system afterwards. Because again, you don't have everything at your disposal in those moments, and it kind of definitely takes away from it because you keep hitting, like, walls. At least that's what I've seen so far. I get so far with the factory system, and then I hit a wall because then I need to explore more in the main story before I can unlock, like, the next set of materials or minerals or so on and so forth that I'm going to be utilizing within the factory, right? And then also you need to find more of the wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube mans before you can get more skill points and so on and so forth. Again, I keep saying it, but it is the truth. It is definitely a progression. It is a little bit more of a slower progression, but that's why I personally would recommend focusing on the main story before delving deep into any of these systems. But I do love the factory system.
Up and running, and I could start using these resources to max out my other areas and build them and expand them. I did enjoy that, and I think that for me, there's so much building. It is such a big part of the game. I don't think I would ever last on this game long term and love it and grind it and want to log in for another year, because I just feel like there's so much of this.
That's interesting.
That they're going to have to keep doing into future regions, and I don't want to do it again. It's not enjoyable. I don't think that running the power to different areas, I don't enjoy this process at all. I think it is clunky. I find it boring. I do not find it satisfying. I know other people are trying to set up zip lines, and they like that. But for me, this is not a selling feature that would keep me engaged. But I also knew it was part of the game. And from what I can tell, there's quite a bit here. But when I see the reviews of other people, they kind of dunk on it for being basic. It's not factorial. It's not satisfactory. It's just kind of this building mechanic that maybe isn't the deepest thing ever. I think that, it's fine. Once I could get everything up and running with the help of others, I enjoyed the rewards of it and being able to.
So essentially what he's saying here is that he enjoyed when he got to a certain point that he had everything unlocked. He just followed somebody else's blueprint. Because I remember he talked about this in another video where he literally just looked at their schematic, plugged everything in, and then it was like, wow, everything works now. So I get that, right? And that is another way that obviously you can approach it. And the developers were listening at the very least. They did go and implement this blueprint system, which they never intended on putting into the game, to allow people to be able to share their factory designs, to alleviate some of that stress or, that feeling of having to do this, right? It feels required that you have to dive into the factory system. But I'm looking forward to it to be updated more over time, so that way I can play around with more new systems and get to do different things in different regions. So I think that's exciting for me personally, but I can definitely see his perspective and how that may not be something that you want to be looking forward to getting more of, right? Especially if you don't enjoy it now, then, but again, sure, you could say maybe there won't be improvements made, but maybe there will be improvements made down the line as well, right? Maybe they are thinking about how most people don't really fussy the factory system. Maybe they are looking at ways to implement more ease of use when it comes to running the power relays and so on and so forth out around each and every single one of the regions. It's not the same as Factorio or Satisfactory, obviously, but at the same time, it's enough to make this gacha game different from other gacha games. It's enough to make it stand out, in my opinion. And again, it also plays into that whole entire theme of we are here on this planet, we are trying to help it grow, we're trying to help it prosper. We are here to solve a problem, right? And we need to place down all of these electrical lines and originium and so on and so forth in order to be able to reach our goal, right? In order to be able to do what we need to for the main story. So it kind of ties in that aspect. But then also you get the tower defense, which kind of harkens back to or pays homage to Arknights, right? So you got that aspect of it as well, right? It's almost like an identity for this franchise. So I'm a little more understanding in that regard. But at the same time, I get it. If you don't like the factory system, you're probably not going to be looking forward to wanting to do anything more with it in the future. And for him to say that he wouldn't want to do it for another year, not overly surprising because it's MTash. I know he obviously likes more action-oriented. He's one of those players that's you know what, get me through the cutscene, let's get back to the action, I want to play the game. I understand that. I am married to somebody that is the same way. Okay, so I see both perspectives.
Instantly build my characters and kind of max out their gear. But for me, this one is just not something that's going to keep my attention. If I look at the overall exploration of the world, I think that the world was decent to explore, but I don't like the exploration in these games, period. And I don't think that it is this game's fault. I think that it is Genshin Impact's fault, Honkai Star Rail's fault, Wuthering Waves' fault.
Breath of the Wild, that
anything wrong here, but
literally started it.
The chest
maybe
finding, the crystal farming. I find this all so boring and mundane, they are trying to pad out the game and trying to fill in this world, and I don't find it fun. I don't find it engaging, and the thought of going to find more mushrooms so I can ascend my characters is borderline depressing. It tilts me because I just want to use my new weapon. I just want to max it out. I just want to do that. And I think that this is a fine world to explore. I just don't have the urge to explore it. And I think that, again, that might be just a fatigue thing on these gacha open world games, not necessarily on this. Because I will also say this. Having these explosives and opening up new areas, there were definitely moments of exploration that was enjoyable. I just, it's low down on the tier list of fun factor for me.
He's over it, right? Essentially is what it is. Like, again, I get it because I've been there. I've played a lot of these open world games as well. Pretty much all the same ones as him. I get it. Like, it's a very tried true formula. It's repeated in all of these games. It keeps you coming back is the reason why they do it this way, because you have something to work towards, right? While they are developing new areas, new content, so on and so forth, they are able to hold you over a little bit by time gating you when it comes to like certain resources, being able to like respawn out in the field. It also incentivizes you to make connections with other players in order to be able to like, go to their ship and whatever else, like I said, with the stock bills and all that stuff as well. I get it. The formula feels samey, and it feels like, and Ash has also said it again. I hate to keep referencing her, but it is the truth. She said it as well. It's like they're all the same game, but with like a different skin over it, right? Like all these open world gacha games are like the same game with just a whole new sheet of paint or coat of paint there or whatever. It's just like, I get it. And again, I know that's not for everybody, but I truly enjoy that system. I enjoy exploring and getting to learn more about this world, right? And I think for me, it's not so much about like wanting to get a weapon and then immediately use it and max it out and whatever else. It's more about learning more of the environment, the lore, meeting the characters, the NPCs, so on and so forth, to really like get lost in this world. And I feel like that's an aspect that I love about the exploration of these games. But in terms of like needing to get certain materials to promote your characters, yeah, I get being fatigued by it. I get being over it. But it's just it's what these games are, right? So I mean, if you're going into one of these games, you've got to learn to expect that this is how they operate. It's a formula that evidently works. Genshin's been doing it for years, and everybody loves Genshin and have spent so much money on Genshin. So if Genshin continues to make the revenue that it is, then obviously other developers are going to want to pursue the same sort of game, the same sort of formula model, because they are also going to be hopeful to be able to turn the same sort of profit, or at least a fraction of the profit of the biggest gacha game, right?
It works. I like those big moments a lot more. And when I have to spend so much time doing things that I don't want, I think that it kind of taints my overall opinion of a game, even if it's not necessarily bad or wrong. I think that it's just almost an industry issue. It is a fifth game in the kind of world and genre issue. I think first mover advantage was a big thing. I think Genshin got away with it. Everyone was like climbing to the tippy top of a mountain. If there's a chest up on that hill there, I don't care. I don't care to get 10 Primo gems or Abra Skimbus gems. I don't know what they're called in this game.
Or barrels, man. Come on.
I just don't. Overall, the sentiment for this game has been mixed. There's a lot of people saying the factory must grow. There's other people that are complaining. There's kind of this weird amalgamation of people that love it, and they knew what they were getting themselves into, but then also essentially haters that, they're jumping into this game that has factories that they don't want, exploration that they don't want, and seemingly this just isn't a game that they want to play. And I can understand I am viewed as a player like that sometimes. Well, why are you playing if you don't like the game? And I completely understand that side of it. So I think that there probably are a lot of people that played this game and reviewed it poorly because they got themselves into something that they probably shouldn't have even tried in the long run. I don't like The Sims.
Well, here's the thing. He makes a lot of fair points. I got to give it to him. Like, he really does. But I think that's what it is. You've got to realize what you're getting into, right? You don't pick up Arknights Endfield and expect, as you've stated, Zalana, Nikke, Honkai Star Rail, Zenless Zone Zero. Arknights Enfield is very much a Genshin-like, right? So you've got to know what you're getting into. You played Wuthering Waves. That's what Arknights Enfield is, right? It is with other systems on top. So I get how a lot of people like don't really want to play it, or they're kind of put off by it. But like, you've got to understand what you're getting into. If you didn't like Genshin, you're not going to like this. If you didn't like Wuthering Waves, you're not going to like this. If if you don't like that style of game, that formula, you're probably not going to like it. It doesn't do enough different to break that same mold. It is in the same classification as other open world gacha games, but the thing about Arknights Enfield is that it is a whole new world, right? It's something different to explore. It's different lore, different characters, different setting, different music. It is different, and it has its own identity. And yes, the factory system does help to establish that identity. But the thing about it is that it is at the base level the same blueprint that we've been following in all these other games, right? So if you don't like that blueprint, then that's what this game is, and there's no other way to put it. It like, that's why there's so many different mixed opinions of it, because people were like, well, I didn't really want to play another Genshin, or, I played a lot of Genshin, like, maybe I'll try this game and see if this is any better or whatever else, and they go into it expecting something wholly different, and it's like, it's very much a lot of the same. Very much.
I'm not going to play The Sims. I'm not going to go download Sims 4 or Sims 5 or whatever they're on and then downvote it because it's like, I don't like building houses, because like, I'm just never going to try it. I think that because this, had a lot of hype, because it was a big game, people have known about Arknights Enfield for a long time. I think that you did have a lot of that crossover, and it caused quite a bit of kind of negativity in the first few days. Over time, it seems like the reviews are actually starting to go up, because at one point it was like 2.9, 3.1, and it is starting to climb as maybe more people that are more familiar with the genre, more familiar with the game and the world, they're starting to play the game, and maybe they're getting past those early moments that are honestly a slog to see some of those better moments. So I can see that happening. I can understand that flow. As for the gacha, I had a bad experience. I
had a really bad experience.
I missed the weapon banner 5 different times without getting the banner weapon. It didn't feel good. I got a lot of characters, but they weren't the ones I necessarily wanted. I could have won or lost a 50-50 to future banner characters like Gilberta and Yvonne, and I didn't. And there's all these different factors. I got all the way to pity, and then I got the character. And instead of getting a new 6-star character and then getting Lavatain after that, I just went back up to 80 pity, and it felt bad. You can feel bad winning the 50-50 because you got it too early and you can't afford the weapon. You can feel bad losing the 50-50s. You can feel bad losing the 50-50 too close to the other pity. There's a lot of situations where it just doesn't feel good. And in my video, I talk about it might not be the greediest and the mathematically worst gacha system, but damn does it feel bad.
Now, again, there's a flip side to that as well, right? Because I have not had a bad experience with the gacha system so far. I do understand their gripes. I understand where they're coming from. I do understand that a lot of times it does feel unforgiving in a certain aspect. And then also, like he said, right, like you get so close to pity, and then, you're okay with spending the extra 5 to 10 pulls that you need to get the pity character, but instead of getting the option to do those extra 10 pulls to guarantee you get that character, you get the character 10 pulls early, and it feels like you've made all that progress towards, the 120 pulls or whatever guarantee, only to be kind of like slapped in the face to be like, all right, you finally got the character, but you kind of wish it was a different a different 6-star character before, because you're okay with spending the next 10 pulls, right? Like, I get that. But at the same time, I think it really is per user, per person's experience when it comes to the gacha system, because sometimes you can have a gacha system that's very on your side. And you do see it with other gacha games as well. But like, even within Arknights Enfield, my own cousin Jordan was playing it, and he ended up getting Levitain very early on in the banner, right? So again, it's not that it's bad per se, but it's a game of chance. It's like any gamble out there, right? Like you're not guaranteed to get the character until you hit the guarantee. So every single pull is an opportunity to get something. It doesn't inherently make it bad. I do think, in my opinion, though, that it does cost maybe a little too many aura barrels to do a 10 pull. That's just my own perspective on that. And it feels like what we're given in the game so far. Now, mind you, I am not completely through the story, but it does feel like the resources that we're given is not as much as other games initially give you in the beginning, because a lot of gacha games really do like dump resources at you very, very rapidly in the beginning of the game to get you into it, to get you to have that fun pulling on the gacha system, and then they slowly start drip feeding you, right? But this game feels like it's not building up an expectation of getting a ton of stuff at the beginning, and hopefully kind of, like, if this is the approach they're going with it, hopefully it stays that way, and it's not drip feeding afterwards. But I do have a feeling that it's probably just going to be on a little bit more of the stingy side until they do start eventually drip feeding you. That's just my own opinion, but who knows? We'll see as time goes on.
It is brutal, in my opinion, and losing for some reason felt like it was ramped up. Maybe because of the 25-75 on the weapon banner or whatever it is. I didn't like that feeling. And I think that any game that has gacha in it is just instantly going to be worse. I don't think that these systems make the games better in any way. I think that this game had quite a bit of potential. And if it was just like a good RPG game, I think this game is getting like some hype, some big hype. But people get screwed on this.
But a good RPG game is not going to make half as much revenue.
Mushrooms and
it's not going to make half as much revenue.
I think it just makes the games worse. So I know that I'm not like the biggest gacha fan, but I think there are some really good things here in this game, like genuinely good things, and they either got missed, overshadowed, or reduced in their overall impact and hype. When I put everything together, I enjoyed playing this game. But there is one thing that is in the back of my mind. Do I want to keep playing? Do I care what the third region is? Do I care what the next banner character is? Do I want to deal with the FOMO and the events and logging in daily?
These are valid feelings to have. And just going to put that out there. They are.
State of the game. The answer is not really. For whatever reason, even though I very much enjoyed playing this game and put in more hours than I think a lot of people expected, I don't have this addiction or urge to really keep grinding. I may play a little bit more, but as the days have continued on, beyond day 5 and 6, I just haven't
100%
to play. I'm actually behind a little bit right now.
But again, I do think this factors in to his fatigue of this genre.
I think you're allowed to play a game and enjoy it for as long as you can, and you shouldn't have to get married to these gacha games to be called a fan or to play them. I don't think you have to log in for a year and 2 years. I don't think if they can keep you, you should stay. And a lot of these games, I think, need better core loops long term if they want to keep me and make me stay. I know that once this map is fully explored, there's nothing really else to do. When I run out of quests, there isn't any long-term loops that are good. And I'm
with you on that, Zalana.
They don't really have an end game. They don't have an end game at all. And I honestly want to touch on it because one of the systems that is kind of end game or replayable.
It's this area right here, right?
Bad. This game mode,
the escape,
may be one of the worst game modes I have ever played in a video game. It is such an unhinged, disjointed mess, in my opinion. I can't recommend this to anyone. I did not like this at all. It's a bit of a roguelike with a bit of an evolving story as you progress through this zone. But for the most part, you go in, do a little task, come back
in, and you go back in. Yeah, that's right. It's repeated.
Opening up different areas. But for the most part, with the kind of sanity system that they've got in it, you can only do so much exploration before you're booted out. And with the kind of inventory management that they have, as you pick up items, you're going to run out of inventory space. And you can expand on this, all right? There is stuff that you can expand on this, but it is so painfully boring. I can't. I don't want to progress. I don't even want to touch this anymore.
I didn't find it that boring. Maybe that's just me. I don't know.
It was so unengaging that I fell asleep midstream. No, not actually, but it was one of the things where I realized I just don't know. I just don't know if I'm going to love this game long term, because if this is one of the game modes that they are offering, they've missed the mark, and it doesn't put a ton of confidence in me long term. I think there's some good stuff in Arknights Endfield, but I do not think that this is an amazing game. I do not think that this is something that's going to honestly last very long for many people.
That's a big claim.
I don't think that it has the staying power as some of the other games, but you can also look at games like Wuthering Waves that continue to improve on itself and has carved out a nice spot in this niche. I think that Arknights Endfield needs a lot of work, and I think it needs more content. It felt like it was very quick to get through a lot of the content that was available. And while I did enjoy my time with the game, I was almost never
What's up, Commander?
blown away. It was one of these games where I just felt whelmed the whole time. It was like a 6 or 6.5 out of 10 if you're not taking like a 7.0 as a bad game. You know what I'm saying? Like if we're looking at the grand scheme of things, if we're looking at the worst game ever is like Gollum Middle-earth is like a 0 or 1 out of 10. This is aeons better than that. But is it amazing? No. And,
if I had to say so far, for how far I am in Enfield, I would give it like an 8 out of 10 so far. I do believe that, yes, it has room to improve. I do think it's going to be the next big gacha game. I think that a lot of people, once they do get into it, they're going to be hooked. But at the same time, I do feel like, yeah, maybe the systems kind of being at the forefront in the very beginning, maybe a deterrent for some people. But once you push past it, I think when we get into a lot more of like the operator stories and so on and so forth, a lot of those big moments, especially when you're going to get like the story that Arknights is known for, it's probably going to be very, very engaging for a lot of people. And when those reactions and everything start coming out on YouTube and so on, I think that more people are going to be like invested in wanting to get to those points in the game and experience it for themselves. So obviously it's a brand new gacha game. It's not going to be revolutionary. It's not going to be the biggest, best thing ever immediately. These things do have to bake a little bit, right? They have to iron out a lot of like the wrinkles that it may have initially. But when they do get ironed out, they will be a lot better. And he's right, kind of like with how things went with Wuthering Waves. When I initially played Wuthering Waves, I was not impressed. I'll be 100% honest with you guys. And I beta tested that game, and I was not impressed in the beta tests. I played the opening portion of it, and I honestly just could not stick with it. And then I went back and I did a couple sponsored streams, and they were like, it was all right, but it almost felt like I was doing it because I was supposed to. I don't feel that way yet about Arknights, so hopefully that stays, but we'll see. We'll continue with it. I just want to hear his perspective because, again, he's played a lot more than I have. And obviously, not many people really have much faith in MTash staying with the gacha game because he has a tendency to quit quite frequently. But at the same time, I do feel like he makes a lot of good points, and that's why I still follow the guy and why I do enjoy his videos. I want to see what else he has to say about it, right?
I always critique gacha games because, again, I think that gacha games, they ruin themselves being gacha games. Even though Wuthering Waves and Genshin Impact, I know everyone might not like them all, but you can't deny that they're big, good games. They're instantly like a 7 out of 10 or even 6.5 out of 10 compared to other traditional games in a lot of cases because they're actively trying to frustrate you. They're actually, trying to make you spend money in a lot of cases. So I think that this game is like a 6 if Wuthering Waves is a 7. It kind of vibe.
6, 7.
I think they and as a free game on your phone, I mean, come on, there's a lot of content here. I just don't feel like singing its praises. I don't feel like I gotta get more in me and play more. But again, that may be fatigue of the genre. It might be because I feel like I've done some of these things so many times before. So that's kind of it from me. Thank you so much for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed, and I'll see you soon, my friends.
Like I said, he makes a lot of good points, right? I can't knock it. Like, he does make a lot of fair, valid points for, like, people's reasoning by why they don't want to continue playing the game, and I can't blame them. I really can't. Like, I do get it. I get the sentiment of it. But for me personally, I want to play more. You actually disagree with it? I do think they have a lot of advantages as well, and I think that honestly some of the stories and some of the character designs that we get in these gacha games are probably some of the best that I've seen in video games in general, right? I've played a lot of different games, man. I find more enjoyment personally, and I think maybe that's where he's coming from, Zalana, is that this is more of like a personal take for him. But for me personally, I find that I'm more inclined to play gacha games before I am playing standalone titles anymore. And that's something that even Ash has noticed, right? Like, I'm literally on board with most gacha games as soon as they come out, and then I get a brand new standalone title, and I'm kind of like, yeah, I'll play it, but, like, I want to do my dailies. I want to do my dailies, man. Come on. Let me do my dailies. Let's move this over here again, because we know that we're going to be back on that side of the screen for Arknights. That's just how things go. But I don't know, man. I gotta say, he does make a few really good points, a few understandable opinions there that I'm sure a lot of other players are also having as well. So I can't say I'm surprised. I'm not surprised that MTash is more than likely not like overly enthused to stay with a gacha game. But I think it has its merits. So far, from what I've experienced, it definitely does have its merits. It has its moments, and look at the promotion too. See, I'm even getting trophies and everything just because I'm singing the game's praises. It's totally not because I was playing it offline for the last 2 days. Nothing to do with that at all. But it does have its strengths. Yes, it may have weaknesses, but every game has weaknesses. If you're really going to be nitpicky about anything, everything will have a downside, right? The big gacha games, they do. That's right. They can pump out, well, most of these games usually do pump out new contents within every second month, right? Every other month. Usually. From what I've seen, at least. Oof. So this is kind of where I left off, right? I think we were up in this area. So we'll more than likely continue on with that very shortly, but I just want to run down here really quickly because I was working on some stuff. I got some stuff to show you guys, right? So I did end up getting a new operator while I was offline. I did a couple pulls and I got Gilberta.
Got a special letter for you.
So I was very fortunate to get her. And then I also got...
Still waiting.
Where are we?
Or something else I got. Or was it something or somebody?
I believe.
I think it was just, it was Gilberta I got. So she was the 6-star that I got, and then I ended up getting a new weapon. And then I also started building this other weapon that I mistakenly did not equip on Ember. It was this one over here, the starry one that I got for Ardelia. And that was just through, like, the login event or whatever, right? So we did get that as well. But in MMOs, you get start a new story every 2 years. Yeah, exactly, right? But most of the times, it's like expansion based, and that's right. You're 100% right. Every 6 weeks in a HSR. Well, that's one of the benefits, right? That's how they keep you playing as well. So it's smart for them as a company to continue to want to work on these games because it keeps the players investing their money and their time into it as well, right? I already did this today. I don't know why I'm back here. Let's just go and continue on with the story. Sorry, Al, I'm getting sidetracked, man. I also do have a ton of different like side quests unlocked as well that we will eventually get around to too. So stay tuned for that. And NIKKE does do new events every 2 to 3 weeks, which is fantastic. It's enough to kind of hold you over until the next thing, right? Until the next story event. or main story chapter, sorry. But again, I think that's where a lot of gacha games are not really for everybody as well, right? Games as a live service is not as familiar to many players as a standalone game, or like games with DLC. MMORPGs, I have played countless over the years as well, and I get it. It's a similar model. It's not quite the same, but it is definitely a similar model. But games as a live service, these do not require any subscription fee like most MMORPGs do, right? These are free to play. They do have monetary aspects to them with the gacha system, but that's how they make their money. That's how they continue to deliver these updates. That is the advantage. They make way more money. Way more money. So from a business standpoint, of course, the companies are going to want these sorts of games to be how they are designed, because they see that obviously if it's working for one person, it's like a what is it Ludwig says, the good old grab and twist, right? You grab the formula, you twist it a little bit. You grab the formula, you twist it a little bit, and that's how you make sure you succeed as well.
A terrible battle may be inevitable. We should be fully prepared before we approach the Landbreakers.
All right, I guess we're getting into a big battle. Yeah, 100%. They definitely would not work with the gacha system. I think that's just a personal opinion for MTash. Obviously, I enjoy the gacha systems in all of these gacha games. I think that's one of the most exhilarating things about it. Maybe that's just like the inherent gambler in me or something, but at the same time, I like the thrill of the gacha game. I like being able to get a character that maybe other people may have missed out on as well, right? It does have that aspect to it where it's not like bragging rights per se, but it's something you can be happy about, that you were lucky enough to get that character. I think that's the thrill. It sucks when you don't get them, yes, and I've quit games because I haven't gotten the banner character in the past, sure, 100%. But it doesn't mean that I don't enjoy the game, right? I do think that the gacha system is obviously necessary in a gacha game, but it could be more fair, yes. That I would say. It could be more fair. But again, that could be per user too, right? So again, you gotta look at all different perspectives. It could be per user. Oof, we're out of the hole. Where am I on the map though? This is still a new region, right?
The power generation center of the UWST. The literal beating heart that keeps the entirety of Valley 4 powered.
That's right, there's no initial investment, just your time. And realistically, you can play a lot of these gacha games without ever spending on them, right? You really could.
A grave threat that hangs above Valley 4. It will determine the fate of countless lives. This is the place where we decide our victory, Administrator.
Alright, we're getting into the thick of it.
Injure yourself. But the entirety of Valley 4 needs you. We need...
Sorry, Perlica, I didn't mean to cut off your message. Your dialogue.
Don't worry. Your entire...
I'm gonna move up that chat window a little bit. There we go. Now that way I can see the actual dialogue choices, right?
That's right. Let's go, Endman. It's time to put an end to this.
All right. Looks like we're in for a big battle here. I am, as far as I understand, probably a little over prepared for this, but I definitely need to get the other factory system up and running as well, the one where I can start mining the Farium, because I still have not done that yet. So I've got a couple little side things to be cleaning up at some point as well. Just to give you guys a little bit of a heads up, I have not been doing a whole lot of like factory system stuff when I've been playing offline. Just been kind of putzing around, doing dailies, spending my sanity, exploring areas, uncovering chests, gathering materials for characters. that's been the majority of what I've been doing in my own time the last couple of days. And I've been specifically making sure that I have not been going ahead with the story or any of the like side quest story moments.
Serves as the symbol of humanity's pioneering efforts in Valley 4.
I want to save that for the stream, okay?
We must make our way through the power plant to reach the ether test site. That is where the rift is located.
Yep.
One stands as the past of Valley 4, the other a symbol of its future. They are both important to the UWST, but right now, they're both facing a serious threat.
I see signs of damage all over the place. Those breakers must have launched a major assault on this power plant.
With an attack force this size, the crew can barely hold them off. We must assume the worst, team. Expect hostile forces in this facility.
Alright, so we got some battles to be had.
This map is constructed using UWST blueprints. We are in the Originium power plant. Most of the old machinery is stored here. This is the ether test site, source of the current disaster in Valley 4, and our final objective. Nephthys lackeys might have overrun these two areas. We'll be facing the main Bone Crusher force along the way.
Cutting through this place seems like our only option. Let's go.
Seems like it's a little bit bigger than I was expecting for the area.
Crewmates are no match for the Bone Crushers. I hope we can find survivors in the Originium power plant.
I'm a sucker for scenery though, right? So when it comes to this game, in my opinion, the joy of exploring it is quite literally seeing like the background art, just the different locales and how everything's kind of like drawn, right? It is a very visually pleasing game, super beautiful, a lot of really cool different looking like diverse areas within this one little region so far. So I can't imagine what like the majority or the rest of this will look like. But again, as I have stated in past streams, videos, whatever, I am a sucker for sci-fi. So whenever I get to see these really cool, sprawling sci-fi looking areas with like planets and stuff like that in the background, man, I can't help myself. I just love that so much. It's one of the main draws for me, right? Like one of my favorite areas in Star Ocean, The Last Hope, was like towards the end of the game where there's like this big planet in the background and you're kind of up in space and seeing like the different like solar systems and stuff, man. I love that shit. I love it. It's so damn good. And I feel like this game is going to deliver a lot of that as well. I truly do. So as you guys can tell, Gilberto's got this fantastic little ability to draw in all the characters close to this ability, right? This whirlwind. It's freaking awesome. So I'm very, very happy that I was actually able to recruit her. And I got her with the Firewalker trail headhunting permits.
Hello, do you copy? What the...
Huh?
Was that a radio message? Someone's trying to hail us.
Suck a what?
We should be cautious. An unidentified signal is trying to get into our internal channel. Chen, I need you to secure our perimeter.
Suck a lemon. That's what it is. Yep, definitely suck a lemon.
Good old percussive maintenance never fails. Hello, do you copy? Are you Enfielders? Get out of this place. Get as far as you can. This is a warning, not a reminder. Do as I say before it's too late.
I am Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. You are not using a verified UWST ID. Please identify yourself.
Perlica? Wait, did you say you are Perlica? Is the administrator with you?
I feel like they could have got a better VA for this guy.
Before we continue this call, you must identify yourself.
Let's go. I'm in charge of this Originium power plant. You should be able to find details about my ID. And make it quick. Situation is urgent. They've got our comm lines. I don't know how long this temporary comm device is going to last.
I don't know how much more I can listen to this guy.
We verified your ID, Mr. Crow. Yes, the administrator is with us. What is the purpose of your call?
It's hard to describe this over the radio. This place is rude and I'm sending you for coordinates. We'll talk face to face.
Hold on. Wait!
Well, sounds promising at least, right?
No, it doesn't seem like something that the Bone Crushers would do. Fiona, anything from voice fingerprinting and analysis?
There's a match with the files that UWST synced with us. We're certain that the caller is indeed Matt Crow himself.
I agree. I believe we should indeed meet him face to face. Perhaps we'll find other UWST survivors there.
And we have the coordinates, right? Let's go.
All right. Matt Crow. Again, could have had an even better name, to be honest. But we'll go and try to help him out, I suppose.
Who's there?
Angro.
Don't be afraid. We're Enfielders. We got rid of the breakers nearby.
Enfield. Oh, wonderful. I couldn't figure out how to deal with these LBs.
Why are you here? This doesn't seem like a good hiding place.
I'm on a mission from Professor Crow. Almost done. Can't afford to screw this up now.
Mission?
Yeah. I have to dismantle the safety devices of the energy reservoir for the final preparation.
Disable the safety? Well, hold on. Can you tell me what Mr. Crow is planning?
We don't have many weapons at this power plant, but we can unleash the electrical power stored in the reservoir. This will generate an energy pulse capable of flattening the entire power plateau.
So that's how he's planning on solving this?
Wait. I'm not hearing things right. An energy pulse to flatten the entire place?
Like a self-destruct?
Don't worry. This is our ultimate counter. We'll evac the survivors first before continuing with this operation.
Please, calm down. Think carefully. Is this really Mr. Crow's plan? Does he intend to take the Landbreakers down with him?
We failed to fight off the LBs, and they took the entire power plateau. So many have died. This is our responsibility.
It's an accident, and none of you should be blaming yourselves. And we certainly don't need to go to such extreme lengths to solve the issue. We are here, and we can take care of the rest.
But
We received a call from Mr. Crow, and we are planning to look for him. Perhaps we should decide upon our next move after we exchange our intel with each other.
okay, fine. Professor Crow is in the control room not too far away. But I must stay at my post. Someone has to be here and act quickly once we get a green light for the plan.
Well, be safe out here. Call for help if you see the breakers. I'll be with you in a flash.
Dude, Chen.
This is what Mr. Crow warned us
So good.
Endman, we should look for him quickly.
You could just see the look on her face, right? The entire time. Ah, dude.
Huge. Are they using it to move fuel?
Oh, right, this is one of these, corrupted areas I can't go into. What's this?
Enemies! Watch this!
This ain't normal.
You can't escape gravity!
Off. I don't know, man. Again, just going back to that video, I think the combat's pretty freaking good in this game. I would put it up there with Zenless, to be honest with you. And I love Zenless's combat system. I would say that this one's probably slightly more technical. But it's very, very rewarding and very enjoyable. Something tells me this is the answer to the puzzle. No? Okay, that's not the answer to the puzzle. Oh. Huh. I wonder. Is this Max Crow or Matt's Crow?
Supervisor Perlica, you're finally here. I was afraid you couldn't get here safely. Looks like I worried too much. I haven't seen you two from the Enfield data. If I'm not mistaken, this one here must be your administrator.
Yeah, it's me.
I know stories about you. In a less urgent situation, I would use this opportunity to have a nice chat with you over a few drinks. Oh, that means you've met Angro. I knew that kid has what it takes to successfully complete his mission.
Successfully? Seriously now, are you planning to flatten this entire place?
I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I have something I need your help with.
Our help?
We paid a bloody price when the land breakers attacked this place. The crew fought hard to get the survivors to the shelters. But this will not solve the issue. We must seal that rift in the sky, or there is no escape for anyone. These breakers come invaded this place, destroyed our hard work, and left us no choice. We cannot simply let them live in peace. The Valley 4 is UWST territory. They won't just come and live as they please. Not a chance. Since we're all going to die anyway, we shall make it impossible for them to achieve their goals.
So dude is literally like, yeah, kamikaze. Like, what?
We're here, and we can definitely figure something out.
That's pretty dire, man. That is a risky plan.
No, they must pay the price. This is not for negotiations.
And if the whole self-destruct doesn't work, then what? It was all for naught?
But before we take the invaders down with us, I need your help to get the survivors to a safe place. The fact you're here means you have already secured a safe route of evacuation. One old man is sufficient for our final sacrifice.
That is something we cannot do.
You cannot do that! Even if you defeat the Landbreakers, there is no way you can seal that ether rift quickly enough.
Sealing the rift is our mission objective. It is why we brought Tata all the way to this place.
Tata? Now, hold on. Is this the prototype I handed over to Yvonne? Did she really complete the project? It looks rather unique at some places, but...
Don't just stare at it. So, can Tata take care of that huge ether rift?
So, this is the algorithmic model. Yvonne did well here. How did she pull this off?
That's not important right now. You need to answer the question.
No.
Can what?
This is only feasible on a theoretical level, but we're running out of time. You only have a single team against a huge force of breakers. There's no way you could reach the base.
Come on. We are the Enfielders. And we got our administrator with us. So we'll definitely figure something out.
Perhaps there is another way.
Are you still trying to...
Then your plan has nothing to do with flattering this place.
Did he just say flattering?
Think I'm some old suicidal fool chasing after medals or glory?
No! Definitely not, sir.
Follow me.
I don't know. I'm going to stick with my judgment. I think they could have found a better VA. Sorry to whoever voices Matt Crow. But yeah, I don't know. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Dude is a little too eager to throw his life away too. I'm just gonna put that out there. Buy item.
The UWST actually has measures in place to handle various contingencies. All of our resource extraction sites, like Valley 4, are furnished with a set of arts unit for each.
The atmosphere of this game is fantastic, Solana. I can't blame you. But again, I think a lot of gacha games, in my opinion, are just meant to be enjoyed in bite-sized forms anyways. I don't think they really need to have the whole like big commitment of like, I need to log in every day. I can't miss out on a reward. I can't miss out on an aura barrel. I can't miss out on a primo gem or, you know, I don't know. I think people take them a little bit too seriously. And honestly, I think one of the benefits of how I've been approaching gacha games in recent years has been just playing them more casually and play them whenever I have a chance to play them, right? Like I'm not on Honkai Star Rail every single day or Zenless Zone Zero every single day or, you know, any of these games. I just play them at my own pace. I think, if anything, the only reason why I don't play, or I haven't played this game more, is because I've been saving the majority of like what I want to do for streaming, right? Like I don't want to do all of the story content in my own time. I want to share those reactions with you guys live, and if not, I want to record them. But I think even for those games as well, like, you know, ZZZ and HSR, I want to play through them as well over on stream because I want to show you guys the reactions live. I don't want to ruin that. But at the same time, even if I was, like, let's say NIKKE, for example, I play it every single day. I don't need to stream it every single day. But it's just another great example of a bite-sized gacha game that I can pick up and put down whenever I want. And then, you know, stuff like Brown Dust 2 or whatever else, or any of the 10,000 other gacha games that I listed off earlier in the stream. It's easy to just pick up and play whenever you want, right? It's cool to have them. I would highly recommend at least giving this one a shot. And then you can form your own opinion of whether or not you think the opening is a slog or if there's too many tutorials.
We call this the Utuk Order.
Utuk? Now that's an interesting name.
Just an extreme measure to stop the bleeding. The Utuk Order is not something to trifle with. Any area that issues the Utuk would be considered under destructive military assault. All UWST military facilities will then begin to deploy military resources to the source of the Utuk signal.
That sounds awesome. Why didn't we send it out in the beginning?
Because the strategic measure was not meant for dealing with land breakers. Activating it requires more than just a special signal emitter. You'll also need 2 authorization key cards, each held by one of the highest ranking commanders.
Oh, that should be easy to acquire.
We've never considered using this ever since we blew up the giant Angelos at the Origin Load Spring. Now that we are considering using the Utuk Order, the only high-ranking commander left is me.
So who has the other key card?
I've sent several crewmates to recover the signal emitter and the other key card, but none of them returned. We also lost contact with them.
Okay, so there you go. There's our mission. We're the next team to go.
But maybe they're trapped outside or could no longer make it back. I hope you can help us find our people, no matter what happened to them. Urla! I knew you would agree to my request. One more thing. The power plant's steam pipes have been damaged. The leaking steam might have blocked many passages. The transport belt for the material feed has also been blocked by steam. These monitoring screens show the potential locations of my crew.
So I guess we gotta get rid of Steam. Hold on a second, guys. Well, I'll be right back. I gotta uninstall Steam.
I I may have to stay to check on the prototype. It will need to perform a crucial...
I don't really use it that much anyways, to be honest with you, but anyway. Besides the point, if I did not have Steam, I would not have Stellar Blade. Well, I would have Stellar Blade on PS5, but I would not have Stellar Blade also on Steam. Gotta have Steam. Gotta have it. Whoa, Steam. Hot steam. Pressurized steam can create impassable barriers. Imagine that. So we're gonna have to hide behind the walls. That's what this is telling us.
Constant vigilance in every place and situation. This is a rule that I never break.
Ah, shit! The steam! It burns! Oh, there goes all the skin on my arm. Ah, shit. Was not expecting that. That was not a fun time. That was not a happy, good fun time. Alright, come on, Wall. I need to dash through this. Ah, shit! I did it again! The steam! It burns! Alright, nothing else? We're good? I think we're good. Meanwhile, here's Emra like this is nothing. Is this a sauna? Ah, shit, dude. Whoa! Oh, whoa, 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 okay. I was standing behind the wrong wall. That was not good. Alright, what else we got? Hopefully there's not much more steam.
Why won't this transport belt move? We won't be able to avoid the steam like this.
Did he not already tell us it was blocked?
Let's liberate. The transport belt is moving.
Fairly certain he had already told us that. Hello, hello, Harold. How are you today? Ah, shit, again. Really? How did I even get hit by that? Oof.
Caught it before it flew away.
Draft paper. We are currently getting burned up by a bunch of steam. Nice, 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 nice. Glad to hear it. How are you enjoying the game so far? Or do you find that the systems are over encumbersome, overwhelming? Are the tutorials getting on your nerves?
Something called...
Alright. Let's continue on. Puzzle. Sure. Let's do that. And start making things without tutorials. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's the way to do it. I feel like maybe, possibly, I should have did that, and then maybe I should have did this, and then that way I could do this. Right? So you are a firm believer that you do not require the tutorials. I gotcha. And that's another way to play the game as well, because we were talking about it all earlier, and about how the game is probably not for everybody. The one thing you hate is, say it, say the thing. Is it the gotcha system?
A well-deserved...
You just wrecked those brakes?
The 6-star?
Seriously, who are you?
Chill, buddy. We're allies. Crow told us to come here.
Professor Crow. Did he have any instructions for me?
Are you tasked with recovering the keycard? We've been told to rendezvous with you.
The authorization keycard? Yeah.
Cool.
I have it with me.
We got it.
This it? Why is there blood on it? Where did you find this?
I got it from... I don't think you need to know this. It no longer matters.
That's kind of ominous.
My only wish is to complete Professor Crow's task for me. And make those breakers pay for what they've done.
I understand.
To be fair, Ember's a really good 6-star though.
Anything rash. Professor Crow needs your help.
Don't worry. I know what I'm supposed to do. Professor Crow still needs the signal emitter. It's kept at the professor in the site director's lab. You'll reach the lab by going through this place. I believe Clavel is already trying to retrieve it, but with so many breakers around, he's probably trapped somewhere.
He might have run into danger.
So we gotta go save him. Gotcha. Have you been spending all of your ore barrels, or have you been stocking up on them? Because what I ended up doing is I've only spent my ordinary recruit ones and the Firewalker Trail or Trail, whatever the hell it's called. Those ones, the fire ones. Those are the only ones I've spent. I've never spent a single ore barrel. Not yet. I plan not to spend my ore barrels or my chartered headhunting tickets yet, or permits, whatever they're called. The chartered ones, I'm not spending those yet. The Ice Rescue Girl?
We fought with both courage and prudence. Excellent work, everyone.
Is that Estella? Is that who you're talking about?
Let's go over the battle plan once more.
Ice Rescue Girl.
Empty wallet.
Wind speed's okay. Visibility's good. Perfect.
Or Snowshine. It's not Snowshine. It would have to be Estella. Ah, I got you. The Band-Aid. Ah, I get the reference. Estella. Estella! Who wants to be my friend? I have no idea who these people are. They did not tell me who they were, so I'm refusing them. If you guys want to add me, however, if you look at the UID down in the bottom, you guys can add me and I'll be your friend. Just let me know beforehand. Otherwise, you'll get refused like those other two people. And then we could trade stocks. I mean, stock bills. Yep. And then I can eventually go ahead and boost you guys whenever I log in every single day. Just like I've been doing for Crusader and Alex. I've been trying to divvy it up as fairly as possible.
Dean talked about. Clavel might be trapped nearby. The door is locked from the inside.
Oh, Snowshine? Yeah, she's got some really cool counter abilities, right?
It's possible. Check the surroundings. Perhaps there's another way in.
I've done every single character that I have unlocked. I've done their training module so far, but I have not done the factory tutorials yet. Because I could get more Originium from that, or not Originium, ore barrels from that, but I just never bothered yet. I will eventually. I'm just planning on trying to get everything unlocked for the factory, and then I'll go and start doing those tutorials. Alright, so it looks like we're dodging steam here again. The only boss I fought so far has been Rodan, who is the big dude that puts down the walls that you have to hide behind. Woo! I almost got burned there. I'm not as far as I would like to be. I could say that much. But we'll get there. We'll get there. I'm in no rush.
Endfielders. Did you see Site Director Daniels on your way here?
Site Director? No. Mr. Crow told us to come here and find you, as well as the signal emitter.
You're not here because of the Site Director.
No, I have not fought the Angelos boss yet.
Is Professor Crow all right?
We've seen it in M-Tash's video earlier, though. I think that's the one you're talking about.
Both Crow and Dean are all right, and we have the authorization keycard. Crow also told us that you might be in danger.
Oh wait, no, we did fight another one though, didn't we? I feel like we fought. Yeah, we fought another boss. Yeah. We did fight that one, the triangle. Yeah. We did.
Did you find that signal emitter?
So we fought 2 bosses so far.
You lock yourself up in this place.
Rodon and Triangulos or whatever it's called, right?
Wait, what's out there?
A land breaker. I came here to retrieve the signal emitter, but the damn LB followed me. I had no choice but to lock the gate and trap him in the lab.
Aren't you worried about being trapped here as well? You've got some nerves of steel.
I'm more worried about my incomplete mission. If I messed up the evac plan for everyone, I would...
This isn't the time to blame yourself. We'll handle the landbreaker outside.
Yeah, there's more important things to worry about, dude.
The signal emitter is still in the lab. Fingers crossed that stupid breaker didn't wreck it.
All right, let's go get him. Chop chop.
Dude, I love her. Her mentality is like literally the best. She's such a like motivated like go-getter.
Be gentle, Mr. Jolly.
Exemplary combat maneuver.
You should have Ardelia too, though, right? Ardelia's another 6-star character. The sheep girl? I forgot. I'm like, you get her free after 3 days, so you should have at least 2 6-stars. Actually, 3 6-stars, because you more than likely have the administrator as well, right? So you got 3 6-stars on your hand. That's crazy. That's good luck. That's very good luck.
We must retrieve the signal emitter first.
Signal emitter. Or signal emitter? Am I supposed to scan for this?
Is this what we're looking for? I was expecting a device of such importance to look more distinctive.
Do I know what her ship is?
A conspicuously important appearance might be a design failure. We should head back quickly. Mr. Crow is still waiting for us.
Whose ship? Sheep? It's a sheep. It's definitely just a sheep.
I've never seen such a mess of algorithms performed with such order. Did Yvonne do this? No. This isn't like her. Even if it were, this would have been impossible for someone of her skill. This isn't a run-of-the-mill emotional emulator. What exactly is it?
It's Tata.
What are the causative factors that led to this outcome? Self-learning? Is this even remotely possible?
You're back, Mr. Crow. Is there something wrong with Tata?
There's an arknights video explaining it? Oh, okay.
Nothing's wrong.
I may have seen it, I just probably forgot.
Anyway, Dean and the crewmates are back. Did you retrieve the signal emitter?
There it is. Take it, Crow.
Sleep well, Daniels. Old friend, know that your sacrifices are not in vain. We need a place with a bigger space. Come, let's head outside.
There's something's about to go down.
Turns out all the land breakers have gathered here.
Are those den stacks? We'd better take them down ASAP, or they'll start making the toxic haze again.
Crew, we have completed our preparations for sending out the U2 Coda.
So this is the ultimate retaliation of the UWST. What's going to happen if the order is successfully sent out?
I don't know. I tried searching for Ujuk order and got barely any hits.
It's gotta be serious reinforcements. Full regional bombardment? Or the legendary Steam Knights?
Enough talk. Keep a safe distance, crew. Take a good look at these invaders. They came and smashed our homes, destroyed our factories, and killed our people.
Well, we can't have them destroying our factories.
Look at them. Remember their faces. Then let them know who they're messing with. The United Walkers never surrender. Show them how we strike back.
Does nothing.
Hey, yeah.
Oh, was that you? Or did you screw up this time? That blip you sent was tiny as hell. I almost missed it.
Enough words! You saw that blip, so stop wasting time! Unload everything you got on my coordinates!
You're mad, Crow. What about your people?
We'll just get prepared and figure our way out.
I've always told you to keep your impulses in check. Reinforcements are already on their way.
Dude's a hothead.
Listen to me, Crow. Your new mission is to protect your people. No more casualties, you hear me? You've done well by hitting up them too. Your job is done. Just leave the rest to us. Understood?
You little brat, what the heck are you talking about? Do you even know what it took means?
It means that we have more crew brothers and sisters to save. Times have changed, Professor Crow. If you need artillery support, plant a beacon at the target coordinates. In any case, have faith in us.
Damn it. We'll settle this when we next meet.
So I'm guessing it's some sort of like satellite beam or something. I don't know, man. This is a very weird like dialogue section too. It's just the dialogue feels very disjointed. I don't know.
It'll take a while for our reinforcements to arrive.
It's not my most favorite written story point yet.
We'll let those land breakers leave for a little while longer. But that's beside the point. It's the rift. The terrifying rift that hangs above our heads. That's the source of danger. Valley 4 has no other option but to place its faith in the prototype.
Judging by what I see, we don't have much time left.
Admin, use these beacons if you need fire support. The survival of Valley 4 rests upon the shoulders of your team.
This is our final push. Let's go, Endman.
It feels like this should be a little more, I don't know, urgent. I think that's the right word I'm looking for. It feels like this should be a little more urgent, and I don't feel like this is a very urgent matter. I don't know. That's the only thing I'll say that I'm put off a little bit by right now. It feels like this is less threatening than they're like making it out to be. Maybe I'm the only one that feels that way right now, but I don't know. I'm just telling you guys what I'm thinking, okay? Let's lower that in case I need it. So I'm guessing is this a whole new area as well? It is. Okay, so the power plateau is different from the origin load spring. Right? Okay. I had no idea. I didn't know that I was in a whole new area. Dude, that freaking shield is so good. Man, I am low on health. Holy smokes. This thing's got a lot of health. Dude, that ability is so freaking sick. See, I've heard about Counterside, but I've never gotten around to play it yet, Blaze. I've seen it. Looks like they've been improving a lot of their character designs and stuff. And it looks interesting. I've been recommended a couple times, but I never got around to checking it out yet. I have heard about it quite a bit, though. Oof. I'm getting trampled. This is not good. Dude, this thing's got way too much health. Oof. They got a new gacha game coming out in March? What is it? I may have seen the title. I'm just wondering what it is, just in case. Star Savior? Okay, yeah, I literally just seen that this morning on the Google Play Store. It was recommended for me to pre-register for it, but I didn't yet. It looks really cool. I think I've seen Styx talking about it a little bit too. Like, I watched a few of his videos talking about upcoming gacha games and stuff. It looked pretty good from what I saw. But correct me if I'm wrong, it's kind of turn-based, right? A little bit like Honkai Star Rail? Or am I thinking of the wrong one? Yeah, I'm not reading that right now. Dude. Let's go and complete this rift over here. You can train and rest your characters. Yeah, they were saying something about like interacting with them as well. I think, right? I know I was looking at it earlier on the Google Play Store. It was that one that was recommended to me, and then like Mongil Stardive, which I've been excited about anyways. And then I feel like there was like 2 other gacha games that were mentioned to me. A few of them look interesting, but I think for right now, for me personally, it's just going to be Arknights Endfield, and then the Hoyoverse games, and NIKKE. Seems to be enough on my plate for the time being. But I am interested in checking out other games as well. If especially if companies reach out to me to check them out, I'll take a look at them for sure. I just want to make sure that it fits the audience that we got over here on the channel, you know? So this is the enemy I was talking about earlier in the stream too. The freaking snake or like worm one that keeps coming into the ground. Sheesh, dude. I mean, it would make sense considering it's the same developer, right? I mean, that's kind of what NIKKE did with Stellar Blade. They collab with their own property. Made sense. Don't have many loopholes to go through when it comes to licensing when they're literally your properties. Sandleaf. Can I actually get hit by all this artillery? I wonder. Like, can I actually get hit by the blast? $80,000 stock bills for that? Oh, it's a depot. Okay, I gotcha. I see. I see. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna have to check it out. I've been meaning to for a while. I know that the game's been out for quite a bit too, right?
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
If I ever get time, that is. How many of these damn things are around here? Holy moly, dude.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
A well-deserved victory.
I pulled it off,
How did that not destroy the box? It doesn't even make sense. What? Huh? I literally directly hit it with the, and then the barrels blew up around it too. That is weird, dude. It's just making me waste my bombs. Like a graphic novel? Nice. What the? Okay. Wasn't there another like spot over here that I had to use a bomb for? Maybe I'm losing it. Yeah, there's been a couple similar games I've played like that, where you're not like the main focus, right? I kind of like that a little bit too, because it doesn't really make you feel like you have to be like the most important person in the entirety of the game, you know? You're just kind of witness to what's going on.
Speak for themselves. Our battle plan.
Dude, this area is freaking huge. Like I'm only uncovered that much. Sheesh, dude. We got a big area to cover here. What is this? Severe energy alluvium. Looks like there's a rare mining point over here, or gathering point over here as well. That I should be pretty interested in. Let's go and take a look at this though first. I want to clear out this rift. Dude, there's so much freaking going on. This is only like a normal like mob fight too, right? Like that's the crazy thing about this game. Some of these fights feel a lot more epic than they should. But again, this is another one of those examples where I'm a little bit like underpowered for what I'm actually facing. And then that's why the enemies feel like they have 10 million health. That's all I'm saying. I think I'm deforesting this entire area as well as I'm fighting. Alright, I think we're clear enough to actually do this. 8 enemies. Guilty Gear's fantastic. I think I remember seeing something about that collab too. Because it was, wasn't it like Soul Bad Guy or something like that? I think it was one of the collab characters. I think I remember that. Yeah, there's been a couple pretty big like franchise names doing collabs with a few games, right? I mean, you even look at like Honkai Star Rail back when they were doing a collab with like Fate, wasn't it? It's kind of crazy. And now you got like NIKKE, their next collab's coming up with Lycoris Recoil in a couple weeks, right? That's pretty much confirmed. Not like it's big as Fate now, mind you, but there's been some pretty crazy collabs going on, man. I'm still waiting for Final Fantasy to collab with something. We need Tifa in more games. Alright, let's go check out this rift. Protocol Space. Advanced Progression 2. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm trying, man. I'm trying a little bit harder than I have been. I hope the channel grows. I've just been trying to like be more present recently, right? I think the big thing for me is just making sure that I'm live or making something for you guys to watch whenever I can. It's definitely the year that I'm actually like giving a little more effort than I have been. Although, I mean, it's literally just me sitting here playing video games, so it's not really that different than what I've been doing in my own time anyway. So thank you very much. I appreciate that. I just try to be me, right? And that's all I can do. It's more than I can say for some other channels I've seen. Right? Everybody feels like they got to put on a face or they got to be, you know, somebody they're not. But I just try to keep things real over on the channel, right? I am who I am, and I'm fine with that. And I'm just glad that I've got like other people and like-minded people like yourself to chat with about video games and the games that we're playing. And you know, you guys definitely give me ideas and recommendations of stuff to try out that I may not be aware of, which is fantastic. It's a very mutual thing that we all do over here on the channel, which is, I think that's the cool thing about it compared to other like channels that I've seen. Just more chill, more relaxed, right? Do our thing. Hang out, game, talk about games, geek out. Where am I going? What am I doing, dude? Same, 100%. If there's a good story and good characters, good music, obviously helps out big time as well. And then, of course, if there's great gameplay, that's all that matters at the end of the day. That's what makes a game, right? That and, of course, the players. The players make the game as well. I think if a game's got a not great community, it takes away from it for sure, in an aspect. But at the end of the day, if you like what you're playing, that's all that matters, man. We all got a limited time on this planet, so why not spend it playing something that we enjoy and something that we can use to make memorable experiences and experience great stories together, right? That's the big takeaway. Yeah, that'd be freaking sick, man. I would love to create my own gacha game as well, where I can't drown in the water. But I 100% get that. I would love to be able to at least speak with a company about what I would like to see for a gacha game. And I've talked about it multiple times on multiple different occasions about how I would love to see an open world style game similar to, like, you know, this game, Genshin, Wuthering Waves, whatever else, where it's like a third-person shooter, but like actually have good third-person shooting combat, that's responsive, but is open world and exploration heavy. That's what I'd like to see. So think NIKKE, but open world. Open world NIKKE. That's the dream game right there. How do I get up there, man? It's gotta be a secret to that. This water looks very murky. Yeah, it's very important, right? Those are incredibly important aspects to a successful game. If you can't get immersed in the story or immersed in the world, then it definitely takes away from your experience, right? Like, I feel like you kind of got to have a game where you can get lost in it. Because, in my opinion, games are probably one of the best mediums of escapism, right? Like, you want to take a break from your real day-to-day life and get lost into another world, right? Something that's more fantastical. And that's why I love fantasy games. And of course, like sci-fi and so on and so forth. It's just, I don't know, there's something magical about that, right? Getting that experience. And some people find that in other forms of media, whether it be like movies or, you know, even, like I said, music or television, whatever. For me personally, it's always been video games. That's been my escape. It's been the thing that I've enjoyed the most. It just feels interactive, and then you also get the same storytelling aspects of big productions like movies or television, or, you know, reading. I honestly credit Final Fantasy for my ability to read so fluently at a young age. It was because those games kind of forced me to read and understand what I was reading. And I truly do believe that helped me more than just, like, you know, paper books. Yeah, I've seen that a lot of it, like Reverse 1999, right? That usually deals with a lot of, like, real world stuff. I played a little bit of Reverse 1999, but again, yet another game that I couldn't really, like, overly get into. And I think it was probably just the battle system for me that it was kind of like the biggest deterrent. With the whole combining cards and stuff, right? What am I even doing? Where am I to? What am I doing? I'm up in the corners running around into, like, dead ends. Sheesh. Alright, let's move over this way. Evacuation zone. There we go. A lot of Ferium components. Okay, so this is obviously the area I was supposed to come to. No, 100%. I appreciate it. I'd rather you guys be talking than not, man. That's what makes this experience what it is, right? It makes it as good as it possibly can be. I really appreciate that. I'm glad that this is an avenue for people to chat with me too, right? Because, again, that's what makes it so special to me, is to be able to do this and chat with you guys about stuff, right? I'm also very passionate about games. And there's nothing wrong with that. I appreciate your desire to learn more about the industry and how things work, right? That's freaking cool. I'm also the same way. I want to learn more about how games are made, right, in general. And a lot of these developers are very talented.
Probably exceeds its operational value.
And that's freaking cool as hell, like to be able to be doing like voice acting lessons and stuff. I wish there was stuff like that offered where I am, but there's not. I'm just left out to my own devices, right? I think a lot of it comes down to like really like embodying the character that you're trying to portray to, though. From everything that I've seen in terms of like voice acting, not that I'm like, you know, the person to go to for suggestions on how to voice act now, mind you, but I have been following a lot of different like anime and so on and so forth for many years. And we get to see a little bit behind the scenes, right? I think the biggest thing that I find mostly whenever it comes to video games and anime is that believability of a character definitely comes down to how well the actor or actress truly like embodies that character and tries to get to learn like how they think and how they approach situations. And once you grasp that and you can actually like immerse yourself in becoming that character, that's when you're able to truly deliver like a great performance. But I think that goes down to like even just acting in general too, right? That's why you get people like method actors that undergo like a lot of like mental training and preparation and everything for the roles. It's just there's a lot of different aspects to that, man. More than I understand. But it's a really cool world, right? To try to uncover and to learn a lot more about. How can I get to this? Oh, there's a point up here, but I think I have to go a different route. I'm just trying to get to that TP. I might have to go a different way. I would love for NIKKE to get an anime adaptation. I think they've been doing a great job, right, with the studios they've been collabing with and everything for, like even just the little ending cutscenes that they have for some events that they've been doing recently and everything. I don't know if it's quite big enough right now to get its anime. I know it is a very large game, and obviously, you know, many people play it, but I don't know if they'd be willing to go that route yet, I'll say. Like, I feel like they're probably more focused, as I said in the most recent dev letter, they're more focused on trying to get the story and everything kind of ironed out and more enjoyable for the players than they are about focusing on like other content. Even what was the most recent thing they were talking about? The whole surface system and everything, right? So the surface content, they're kind of putting that like on the back burner, so that way they can focus on the main story chapters and that. So I feel like they're probably gonna go not as heavy in terms of like side projects than they are to be more. They'll be more focused on their main project. Is what I'm trying to say. God, I'm bumbling over my words. Sorry. But yeah, they're definitely gonna want to focus more on NIKKE the game before they go into like anything side related, I think. But they have been doing a great job. Like I said, I think it's A1 Pictures or something, isn't it? That they've been working with for a lot of their animation. Thank you very much. Thank you. I really do find some of the moments in these games super emotional, right? Because I try to relate a lot to where the characters come from. I know, obviously, yes, they are fictional. It's just literally anime girls, but I really do like try to get immersed in the world, right? That's kind of going back to what we were just talking about. It makes it more believable when you can actually get immersed in those worlds, and I think that's where storytelling really like matters, right? If the player can get connected to the characters and feel what they're meant to feel through the storytelling, then the storytelling has done its job properly. think for me personally, when it comes to a lot of gacha games, or games in general, I should say, is that if I can find something believable or relatable, that's when it hits me the hardest. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, for example, like, you know, Barrett's never really been like my main go-to character, and honestly, I didn't really use him a whole lot when I was playing the original, like, OG Final Fantasy VII. But being a father now and seeing a lot of those moments with like Marlene and everything in Final Fantasy VII Remake, I had no choice but to like tear up. Like I was crying all the time, right? Because again, it was just super relatable to me. And I love that, right? I love that as I get older as a gamer. Games kind of grow with me too. But I definitely attribute a lot of like my being able to express my emotions very clearly and openly to the birth of my kids, 100%. If it wasn't for them, I don't think I'd be half as emotional as I have been since recording things, right? The only thing I was able to express really before was excitement, but now I just feel like I've got like this whole other like facet of emotional development to pull from now since all those happenings, right? But again, I think that's just what life is in general anyways. It's our experiences, right? The amalgamation of all the things that we go through and what's important to us. I know I'm getting a little bit deep there, but you know. But Ash, like, is that not right? You know better than anybody, as the mother of our kids, you know. Like, I literally did not feel much or express much. But when Natalie was born, man, I cried. I couldn't stop crying for like weeks. I really couldn't. It unlocked something in me, man. It was one of the most beautiful moments of my life. So, that's just it. And that's why I'm able to cry over video games. You're welcome. Oh, trust me, man. I've cried. Hello, Crusader. Welcome back to the stream. How's it going? They've been gone in for a few hours now, really? Well, then I am very, very sorry that I am, like, ruining our alone time. Sorry. Then someone's here to get deleted. Uh-oh, watch out, Crusader. Ash is on the job. But no, like, I do appreciate you, you know, allowing me the opportunity to come on here and stream for hours on end when we could literally be doing anything else together. I'm sorry. But again, that is also why I was not live for the last 2 days. It's because we've been spending time together and doing our thing, right? So I do prioritize family over everything else, contrary to popular belief, or contrary to how Ash would portray it. But no, in all seriousness, I'm happy to be playing this. I'm happy to be having this experience alongside all of you guys, and it's a work in progress, man. I really do hope the channel does take off. I hope it goes places, and hopefully all this extra overtime streaming and video making and all that stuff allows it to go somewhere. My hands are freaking sweaty, knees weak, arms are heavy. Just vomit on my sweater. No, I don't have a sweater on. Anyway, I'm gonna end that rant, or tirade, or tangent. Yep. This is a cool area, man. This looks like I'm going into like the final boss level or something, right? In a video game. Does that not? It's got this very imposing look. Not impeding, imposing. It looks threatening. I've been trying to go to your ship every single day too, Crusader, to give you some boosts wherever I can. I've been trying to divvy it up between the multiple friends that I have now too. Yeah, the Utjug. I have no idea what an Utjug is, but you know. We'll get there. I've just been enjoying it. We've been watching some people's videos, like MTash, to see what he thinks of the game and so on and so forth as well. It's the Eye Angel from Evangelion? Possible. I watched through all of Evangelion in preparation for the collaboration they did with NIKKE, right? And I tried to do the same thing this morning with Lycoris Recoil, because I know that's going to be like the next collab that NIKKE does. But I can't get into it, man. I don't know. There's just something about it. Like, I don't know if it really fits. Like, again, as I stated earlier, girls with guns, sure. But, I don't know. It just feels like it doesn't really fit NIKKE. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to get into it, but,
What's wrong with this?
am I going to die in this haze?
Over there.
I have no idea what's going on.
Can there be any connections between these mechanisms and those symbols?
1000% yes.
They suddenly appeared on the wall when we were in the haze. The symbols. Maybe we have to be affected by the haze to see them. Let's give it a try.
Okay. Cool. Claw, circle, fire. Whatever that means. I don't know, dude. Let's use them. Well, that was hard.
The enemy there is strong.
We'll end this fight easily.
Oh, wait, did I have to match the symbol? That's probably what it was. I am completely clueless.
Don't go too far.
Help me, sheepies. But yeah, I think the other thing I kind of wanted to say as well during the stream, while you guys are here at least, is that I think I'm going to do a lot of like the side mission stuff whenever I get a chance, like even if I'm not online streaming. Like I still haven't unlocked the factory, I think, in one of the like earlier areas. And I'm probably gonna go ahead with like the base stuff for that or whatever. I've been kind of doing like other stuff like unlocking the bombs or whatever in my own time too, right? So kind of similar. But I do want to keep like a lot of the main story stuff for the streams. But then again, I say that and then I'm kind of like, maybe if I don't get around to it, then at least we got something else to pick around at whenever I am live. And maybe there's no like new story content for me to go through and stuff. Okay, cool. Well, if you want them here, Crusader, then I will do them here as well. And operator stories, of course, will be reserved for streams. Main story stuff reserved for streams. But like the factory stuff is where I was kind of like, you know, I don't know if that's really what everybody wants to see, but if you want to see it, I'll keep it for the stream 100%. I've just been thinking about like my own progression, and kind of like what I want to be doing in my own time, because a lot of the times, like the last 2 days where I haven't been streaming, I've been like logging in to do my dailies, like a daily mission, and then I do like the actual like dailies where you have to do certain objectives, like, I don't know, gather 5 things or whatever. I've been doing that stuff in my own time because I know that's not like story related or very important. I don't know why I'm trying to attack Gilberta, but it's just I feel like I could be doing more on those days that I'm not streaming, and I feel like I'm kind of like, I don't know, putzing around a little bit, you know, if that makes sense. I do have a Gilberta. I pulled her with my last Firewalker Trail headhunting permit. I was very lucky, and I was like, holy crap, did I just get Gilberta? And then I got Gilberta, and I was like, oh, I have Gilberta. Thank you. Thank you. Let's discard this, because I don't need that. And then, I don't know what else is, I'm going to discard this too. The gacha system has been very unforgiving to a lot of people, so I don't doubt it for a second. Poggers was the first 6-star that I got, and then, well, obviously Ardelia and Administrator. But then I got Amber, or not Amber, Ember. Sorry, Ember. I keep confusing the friggin' names. Ember, and then I have Gilberta now. And Gilberta was out of nowhere. I was just kind of like, yeah, I'll do my last single pull off stream, whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to get anything. And then, of course, it's like, here's a 6-star. Like, shit. I should have did it on stream. But that's a lot of fire. Maybe I'm not supposed to go that way. Well, I'm affected by the haze. So let's drop down in here and we'll see how this goes, right? Yo! That was not cool. Am I supposed to just jump to them, maybe? Sheesh! Turn off the flamethrowers, dude. Why am I still picking more Citrome? I don't even need it. Now I feel bad that Ash has been upstairs and I've been down here gaming and the kids are gone with the grandparents for a bit. Dude. It makes me feel selfish, I'm not gonna lie. Just putting that out there. What do I do? What do I do? Where do I go? What do I do? Janitor memo and corrections for the rest area reading materials. I have no idea if that's the switch I was supposed to activate, but I'm going to activate all of them anyways. The sequence doesn't look right. So what was the sequence supposed to be, I wonder? Where's the indicator? Okay, so we've got flag looking thing, flame, circle. Okay, so that one's first. That's the circle, so the circle's the last one. So we're gonna do that one, then the flame. And then our circle. Sweet! On to the next den stack.
Tag the coordinates with the beacon. UWST support will arrive shortly.
The Utjug! Whoa! So it is some sort of artillery blast, right? Air support?
Wait, see? What the?
Leave this to the crewmates. We should keep moving.
I have not used a single ore barrel. Not one. Eliza Collins is here. The Collinses are here. Okay, I gotcha. So, I'll just show you just because, and apparently I have stuff that I was not able to accept. No, I don't want to delete this mail. This opens the cache. Okay. Clean essence. Alright. Interesting. So, what I was trying to say is that, headhunting. That's what I'm looking for. I just want to show you guys what I have done here. So, the headhunt over here. I've got 18 chartered headhunting permits that I have not used, and I am not going to use yet. So these are, I'm saving those. I've got 27,000 ore barrels that I'm also saving because I'm not using those as well. I know that I really do want Levitane, but I don't feel like I have enough to guarantee that I'm going to get her. So That's why I haven't decided to pull on that. And then I have 5 of these ordinary headhunting permits, and I don't want to use those until I get 10. So these ones I'll use whenever I get them, but the chartered ones, I'm going to keep saving those, and I'm going to keep saving my ore barrels, and I'm not using them. And outside of that, when it comes to this Arsenal Exchange, I've only did the one that I needed to, or whatever, because it gave me like a free 10 pull or something with one of the vouchers, and I did that, and then nothing else. And then I've traded in my dupe characters for these to get the Firewalker Trail permits, and I've used those. But I'm not using any more of that. And that's about it. That's what my plan is for headhunting. I want to save everything that I can right now because I am completely free to play, and I plan on staying completely free to play. I am going to pull. I'm just going to be very mindful with my resources, as I would also encourage all of you to do. If you guys don't want to be free to play, obviously don't be free to play. But for me personally, I think I am just going the free to play route for this game, just to see if I can do everything or how lucky I get. I feel like that makes it a little more interesting as well for stream. But who knows? Maybe I'm wrong on that. Maybe it makes it like horrible that I'm not like, you know, breaking the bank, spending all kinds of resources and money. Maybe. No new comments, right? Not from what I can tell. Cool, man. Baker, I'll do all that stuff in my own time as well. I'm honestly surprised it's not smokier, to be honest, because of the amount of artillery that's been like falling around in this map. There's not a lot of explosions, okay? It should be a lot more smoky than it is. Should be a lot more stuff on fire too. This is like quite literally a war zone.
The results speak for themselves.
I don't know where that voice came from, but I don't think it was that message.
Roger. Engaging the enemy.
Dude, Gilberta's like vacuum ability is incredibly useful. I know that was a bad showcase of it, but it really is. Like, I've used it so much in the protocol spaces, like farming. Very thankful that I got her. Feel extremely lucky. Well, the vacuum ability doesn't really have a massive like radius. I don't know if maybe that might increase with like additional copies of her. But she's a really cool character. And I do like the ability that she has. I should probably check, shouldn't I? Let's go take a look just to see. I'm very curious to see if that actually affects the radius. So this one, effect rate, literally the first copy gives you a bigger radius. It gives you a bigger suck. You get bigger suck with an extra copy. Dude, I need another copy so that way I get a 20% increase to my suck. That's really good. Does that vulnerability stacks? That's really good as well. Ultimate gain efficiency 5%. Ultimate energy cost minus 50. Dude, that is freaking useful. The more you can suck, the better. And then length of cooldown minus 2 seconds. So, like, realistically, if you get her, like, potential 4, just imagine the amount of sucking you can do. It's crazy. May as well call her Gilberta Hoover. Like, holy moly, dude. I want all the suck, okay? Dude, you can suck so many enemies, it's crazy. From far and wide.
Our battle plan proved its worth.
Talos 2 is about to get sucked. Okay. It is a really good ability, though. It's very useful. I'm just saying. Watch this. This is freaking cool, dude. And then it doesn't work. But like the vacuum, dude, it's useful. It's useful. But look at this.
We fought with both courage and prudence.
It's I'm trying to hype it up and explain it to you guys like you guys have never seen a vacuum ability in another gacha game ever. But let me tell you, this vacuum, like, it sucks. It sucks. That ability sucks. What a sucky ability. Bone Crusher Siege Knuckles. Sheesh. I'd be intimidated by anybody with the name Bone Crusher Siege Knuckles. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, yes, you do. Oof. I gotta make sure I save some of my abilities so that way I can counter shit like that. We're gonna breach them. We're gonna breach them, and then we're gonna... no, okay, I'm gonna stop. Gilberta, you do what you do best. Dude, Poggers' ability, incredible. Absolutely incredible. And Sheepies, absolutely incredible. We love the Sheepies. Oof. Holy, dude. What's with the leap smashes? This dude is sieging with his knuckles. Alright, we got him. We got him.
Strategic reserves like these can shift the tide.
Dude, he was throwing hands right. His hands were bigger than my body. Large hands, large mans. Yep. Anyway, let's continue on. Bone Crusher Siege Knuckles. Mark?
The UWST will fire at where you've marked.
Here it comes. Kaboom!
Beautifully done. Now it's our turn to kick their butts.
The UWST retaliation will arrive soon.
Thanks a lot. The rest will be our job.
Almost done. Keep advancing.
All right. Whoa. Now, tell me that's not a final boss approach, man, going up this. I feel like I've seen people doing this part in the beta test. I seen somebody at this area in the beta test, and I feel like it might have been Styx. I feel like it might have been Styx. I have no idea where it leads or what happens afterwards, but I feel like it was Styx. Oof. Uh-oh. That's not good. Our controller's dying. luckily for me, I got you old trusty charger here. I had a real bad experience earlier today when I was playing on PC and my controller died in the middle of protocol space. And I got completely owned because Poggers died. And then I had no idea how to revive Poggers after I got out of the space and until I realized I had to go to a TP and literally use that to raise him because I don't have access to the items that I need currently because I don't have the factory setup that I need currently in order to craft the item that automatically revives up to 3 times when you're in battle. I know it's a bit of a side tangent, but just let you guys know my frustrations that I went through earlier today, okay? Thank you, controllers, for always dying. Maybe I should learn how to play on mouse and keys. Or play on mobile. Just maybe. But, you know, it's whatever. 2 times. Alright, dude is dead. Entering mission area. Switching to the administrator? Combat performance improvement. Right? So is this literally telling me like, hey, you might want to power up before you go in here. You might want to craft some gear. Because you haven't crafted any gear in a long time, Gavin. Just gonna remind you, maybe you might want to craft some gear. Possibly. No, the game would never be so rude to tell me that. Never. How dare they? I'm in the wrong menu. I should be in this menu. Gear assembly, right? Yep. Purple quality. I don't need to read that. None of that matters. So I can't craft any of this because I don't have the components. But I can get level 36 gear right now. Right? I can craft that. At least 3 pieces of it. And then, yep. So I can craft 3 pieces of level 36 gear. Better than nothing? Well, it's not that I don't have nothing. I'm cheap. And I don't really want to craft anything, to be honest with you. But I will, I suppose. Treatment bonus. So I'm guessing the treatment bonus is good for Ardelia, right? Treatment bonus. Possibly. Or does treatment bonus mean that, what they're receiving? Maybe? I don't know. They're declaring bankruptcy. Possibly. I mean, I'm cheap. That's it. I'm cheap. Critical rate. We don't want critical rate. Arts damage? Nope. Well, I don't know what else to do, so I'm gonna go for, Wait, what did I make? This, and oh, I'm gonna get her an armor too. There you go. That's what I'm gonna do. There you go, Ardelia, you got a new outfit of clothes or equipment. Operator menu.
Still waiting for something?
Ardelia. Because this is the most important unit that I have. Realistically, right? Everything she has is already level 36. I'd feel so bad. I probably should have upgraded Ember. Whoops. Oh well.
We must make sure we're properly protected.
That's better anyways. Ember will be fine. She'll be okay. Intellect is better, right? feel like intellect's better. We'll leave it as is. Carried 0. That's probably not a good thing to have then. Whoa! You don't even have a second one on? What the? What? How'd that get there?
I haven't seen equipment of this caliber for quite a while.
Are you calling me out, Ember? Are you calling me out? Are you trying to tell me that maybe I should upgrade your equipment? Maybe? Possibly? Yikes. Even the NPCs are calling me out. Oh, man. That's not good. That is not good. Armored? What? So maybe I should create her something, right? A little bit better. Maybe. Nah, I'm not. I don't even care. We're going in. We're going to fight. I've had enough of this.
The rift is up ahead. There's a good chance that Neferith is there. Endman, the purpose of our mission is not to defeat Neferith or die trying. Our objective is to find a way to seal the rift. That's why moving Tata to the epicenter of the rift will be a key challenge. I have an idea to make that happen.
Don't worry, we'll help you complete your mission safely.
Relax, Tata. We've survived so many dangers together and made it this far already. I'm sure this is going to end well.
You're right. Endfield once overcame tribulations far more terrible than this. Today, we shall fight alongside our administrator once again. Make your final preparations. We shall restore peace to Valley 4.
Alright, let's do it.
Has come to end this. Are you ready?
Ready and able. So able with all my brand new equipment.
One stops never.
Okay, so we got some bone crushers.
We don't have time for this.
Yo! Yvonne to the rescue. Whoa! Wolfguard! Sweet kick, dude.
We're not too late. It's our turn to help you.
Dude, everybody's here. What the? The Collinses? Oh, dude! Holy shit! Everybody! Literally everybody! Rise. Ah, dude. This is an epic cutscene. That's freaking cool, dude. And Rossi's just like stomping on their face in the background. Oh, that was sick. So sick. There's Neferith. Dude, Chan, holy. It's no use, man. She knows how to manipulate the ether.
Right now.
Is that a person in the fetal position? Okay, so this is the boss that we seen in M-Tash's video. This kind of got spoiled for me, sorry. I didn't get to see how it was defeated, though, so I'm gonna guess I probably need to take out these ads. Something tells me, maybe. Might be important. Yep, there you go. There you go. These tentacles are annoying. Very annoying. Dude, I totally breached that. What is going on? That is some BS. I need the shield. All right, what is there for? Try to get some heals going here. Mr. Dolly. Oof. Okay, we got all 3 charges ready. Now we can finally attack the main body here, right? All right, let's go. Let's go.
Formation.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Dude, we are like decimating this thing. Sheesh. Oh, baby. That was way too easy, though. This is definitely not over yet. All right, now it's on. Now it's on. This music is epic as hell, dude.
You want my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
Oof. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's getting crafty. Get down with the suck. That's what I'm talking about. I'm gonna suck you to your knees. Dude, I'm getting wrecked. Holy smokes. Sheesh. Dude, I'm gonna die. This is not good. Poggers, we need health. And a shield. Shield would definitely help. All right, we got it to the second little increment of the stagger bar. Holy smokes, dude. Okay, okay. This is getting interesting. I like what I'm seeing. Holy dude. Oh, did I dodge that? Apparently I dodged it. Okay, this is much more along the lines of what I was expecting from a boss battle. The fact that I can't just cripple it in literally one round of stagger. I swear I try to use my abilities in the timing of whenever that indicator comes up, but I am always late.
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
So run, right? That's the name of the game here right now. It's just run. Run and dodge. All right, second increment yet again. I feel like we could probably do this in 2 rounds. Maybe. Oof. Superb physicals. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm getting owned, dude. Like, owned. Sock him. Oh no, we never got it in 2 rounds. That's not good. I failed. I failed miserably. Uh-oh. Ah, it's swooping again. I gotta jump right. Ah, shit! My timing was a little off, okay? Oh, man. Okay, get ready for the skill now? No? Did it not end that with a skill last time? Breach! Yeah! That was a fun fight. Did we do it? Is Tata destroyed?
This is your first.
I did beat it first try.
Its majesty goes beyond words. A monument of calamity, a carcass of light and time, and also a weapon.
What's gonna come out of it though?
You should have a taste of this yourself, Sakara.
Administrator's pissed. Whoa, dude. I don't think he's gonna be strong enough though. I don't know. I got a feeling she's just gonna be like, yeah, no. Not on my watch. She did not look worried in the slightest. Take note of that.
Child of Originum. You still need some time.
She was completely unfazed. Tata to the rescue? Is Tata gonna save us? Core destroyed. Rip Tata, man. Holy shit, dude. Sacrifice itself. Not that it was a living entity, you know what I mean? But at the same time, like, that's sad. That's sad. It's not getting tears out of me, but that's sad. Our robot is gone. Kabloom.
Tata? Where did it go?
It blew up, Chen. We just watched it blow up. It literally self-destructed to save us.
It's gone. Gone with the rift.
If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't... No, I'm not blaming you, Hinman. Tata, it came here to help us carry out our mission. I'm just...
Chen, I think that when Crow, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too.
It did its job, and then some, right? I mean, the rift's gone.
Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley 4. Right now, it is our turn to step up and save more people.
I understand.
Administrator, what Neferth said before she left? Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well. You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy? The depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over. However, we failed to apprehend Neferth.
Yvonne and them better get on the ball and make another Tantan, is all I'm saying, right? If not, we're screwed. If they open up another rift.
Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
I'm sorry if it makes me seem like I'm heartless, but I ain't gonna cry over no robot. That's all I'm saying, okay? I know it could be argued that Nikkes are also robots, but I mean, you know, just gonna put that out there.
Oh,
not the same.
So nice to see you back. Our friends from the power plateau just arrived too. Victory?
I'll be 100% honest with you too. If Andre ever dies, I'm probably not gonna cry over Andre either, because I ain't gonna cry over no owl. Just gonna put that out there.
This victory belongs to everyone. That is for
who? Exactly. Exactly.
Now that we've reclaimed the power plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted. Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
Then get on the ball, Chin. Come on.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers, just like before. Your burden is way too much. Now, let us take care of the remaining work. It will be a major undertaking given the amount of blight we need to clean up.
What dog? Wolfguard?
Major undertaking indeed, Andre. You'll be attending that presentation meeting with me shortly.
Oh, Rossi.
But for now, let's set aside some time for a little break.
Little Red Riding Hood. Rift ceiling done, completed. There it is, man. Wow. That was actually a pretty good opening chapter in my opinion. I like that. I feel like it's over for right now, right? Am I crazy? They're wolves? They made the wolves, dogs, same thing. Oh! Right? So they do the same thing. They're all canines, okay? It's all the same. It doesn't matter. They all like the. They all like to do that, okay? They're dogs. Doggos. Doggos and wolfos, the same thing. Did I just get more chartered thingies? Wolf and dog are the same. No. I own or had 2 Siberian Huskies in the past, so I understand full well. A dog and a wolf is the same thing. I'm telling you, 100%. That's what a dog and a wolf are the same.
Finally settling down, Administrator. And the hub base looks busy again, Director Jin.
A dog is just as big as a wolf, too.
Yeah, the worst of the crisis is now behind us. There's a lot of work we need to sort out with our friends at the UWST. I read all the reports before you arrived. Feel free to talk to me if you have any questions, Endman.
Is the valley safe now?
According to scouting reports in various areas, many bone crushers have left Valley 4. But there are still pockets of enemies near the Ether test site and the research center. We Enfielders will work with the UWST to strengthen local security measures. The UWST is a massive organization that sustains the Civilization Band. Once the industrial mothership hears about Valley 4, the place will quickly receive all sorts of aid and support. However, now that we know the Landbreakers got themselves involved with the Ether, I'm afraid both the UWST and TGCC will start looking into this.
The rebuilding of Valley 4 is a major undertaking. Enfields can't do this alone. We should wait for the UWST to catch their breath before talking to their lead monitors.
I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Our major undertaking shall begin at this very site. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base and the surrounding areas.
Who?
His analysis is very optimistic. With AIC support, restoring the hub base will be fast. A single season will get us back to pre-disaster capacities. Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, I recommend taking a short break for now. It's true, we have many problems, but we shouldn't exhaust ourselves, right?
So we're getting a moment of respite, right?
Endman, do you have a minute? Maybe we can take a breath together.
Whoa, I totally read that wrong. I totally read that wrong. Maybe it's because the currently ongoing onset event in Brown Dust 2, but I totally read that wrong. My bad. My bad. Yes, we can have a breath together.
The rift in the sky is finally gone.
This is a beautiful environment.
How's your body holding up, Endman? You're pushing yourself too hard. You've been fighting ever since your awakening. It's not just your memories. Your body's struggling too. Every time you wake, you would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation. How could I not worry?
Dude, she cares so much.
The only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now, we have no choice but to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our abilities. I kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you. Everything happened so fast, and so suddenly. The Angoloi, the Landbreakers, and the Blight. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal. If If we hadn't deployed the Protocol Automation Core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately, we insisted on pushing the project forward. You once mentioned that victory with devastating costs is not what you seek. We shall restore what was damaged in battle and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The Protocol Automation Core shall provide the foundation we can build upon. We shall build bridges to each other and unite our strengths. Valley 4 is just the first step of the PAC deployment program. Endfield shall bring it along as we traverse the Civilization Band and explore every corner of Talos 2.
Dude, this is, again, a great opening in my opinion. It really, like, sets the game up, right, for where things are going.
But for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
Great way to, like I said, just kick off the story, in my opinion. I really like that. Okay, so we gotta go to the science park, talk to Yvonne at some point.
Near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before...
Algorithm expansion chip, yet again, we can go expand the Dijon.
Might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
I also can't wait, though, Harold, I gotta say, I can't wait to know how they can redact it from redacted. I mean, you know, that's gonna be a monumental moment when I know how they can redact it from redacted. I think it's gonna be a complete game changer, 100%. I can't wait. It's gonna be crazy. I'm gonna lose my mind when I find out how they can redact it from redacted. But Crusader, I'm telling you, I'm gonna put my face right through my monitor when I find out that. That's gonna be. I don't even know. I don't even have words. Lucky Carrot, we're gonna upgrade you again if I can. I think I can afford it. I cannot afford it. All right. I'll see you tomorrow. We got stocks. We got stocks to do. Okay. But you know what, man? We gotta go and we got to unlock the factory in the Originium Science Park, and then Origin Load Spring. I also say there's probably gonna be something there, and then the Power Plateau, probably something there, and then probably something in the Aubrey Quarry at some point. We've got a lot of factories to unlock. Okay, is what I'm trying to say. I got this power line set up, but there's nothing connected to it because I don't know where the factory is supposed to start. The settlements, you guys know what I'm talking about. Yeah, the settlement. Yep. It's gonna be a fun time when we figure out all that. So, according to my missions, we've got new feature. So these are all outposts, right? We're probably gonna have to work on those at some point, and then I've got like Levitain story, and then Refugee Camp 2 at some point, Etch Base Salvage at some point, Mining Camp, and all of this stuff, and then we've got all of this stuff as well, because there's a never-ending list of quests. So we've got a lot of stuff to do, okay? A lot of stuff. I guess I should probably take care of this first, though, right? The missing robot. Which I don't know where it is on the map, but I'm gonna warp over here and hopefully we're closer. Actually, maybe it's over here and then I'm closer. I don't know. But I should probably do my daily. Daily mission marked by Protosync. It's down that way another 172 meters, which means it's over here. Is it here? Maybe it's here. Now it's over that way. 69. I'm going to take the zip line that somebody conveniently placed. Yeah! 6-7. Trust me, my kids have definitely let me know about 6-7 a lot. Now it's telling me I've got 260 meters to go. This doesn't make any sense. Why is it over here now? Oh, it was in the wrong area. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, it definitely makes a lot of sense. I will 100% say 6-7. It's because, again, my kids always say it, and then they tell me that they're playing Roblox, and they yell at me whenever they don't have internet, whenever we're going out in the car, and they're like, but Dad, the admin abuse, I need to steal brain rot. And I'm like, what the freaking hell is a brain rot? And then I'm like, what you guys are playing is brain rot. And then they're like, no, Dad, the admin abuse. And I'm like, what the freaking hell is admin abuse? Somebody abusing their admin powers? Like, I don't know what the freaking hell they're talking about, but the you know, they're really into Roblox. And I'm like, I don't understand any of it. So then they tried to show me about what a steel brain rot was. And brain rot was like these little creatures that they have to like buy, and then they put them into like this little like base that they have, and then they accrue currency over time, and then after they accrue so much currency over time, they can use that currency to buy better brain rots to put in their base. And then they get more currency over time, and then they just keep buying better and better brain rots, and then they have to lock their base, because if they don't lock their base, then somebody can come in and steal their brain rot, and then they can put it in their own base. And I'm like, what the hell is a steel brain rot? I'm like, man, this is weird. But like, my kids are really into it, right? So I'm like, I don't know. Like, I'm not going to knock them playing a game. I mean, their game is their game. I like playing games. So why would I ever, you know, want to impede on their enjoyment of playing their version of a video game? I know you didn't need to know any of this. I also didn't need to know any of this. But again, it's, you know, that's kids. This is parenting. Okay. I had to learn it, so that means you guys have to learn it, alright? Now you know what a steel brain rot is. The more you know. Gavin's education over here, okay? Gaming education 101. I can't remember where the last robot is, but I know it's over here somewhere. It's over here, so I probably should scan. Maybe. Oh wait, I do remember where it is. It's over behind one of these containers or some shit, ain't it? I think it is. Or wait, no, that's the one I just got. Where the hell's the last one? I did this one the other day, so I know it's around here somewhere. I should probably switch to the scanning device, right? This'll help. Something did the thing. Where was it? Where was it? No, I don't believe this is just a daily life of the 6-7. The 6-7 thing too, I found out about that because of the kids. They told me that it was just something that they were just saying to each other, right? 6-7, and I was like, how does that even make sense? That doesn't even make sense. Why the hell are they just saying 6-7? But apparently, it's because of some sort of song or something, where this rapper says something about 6-7, and then kids just latch onto it, and then they started saying it. That's as in depth as I can get about it, because that's pretty much the extent of my knowledge about what 6-7 is. Yep. that's it. It doesn't need to make sense. It just that's just what it is. Yep, it's viral for no reason. You got it. Okay, I found two of three. I don't know where the third one is, man. I'm lost here. Yeah, it was something about a rapper or something. We used to say all kinds of stupid shit when we were young. But now look at us. Now we're old. I literally passed by this freaking robot like 5 times. But anyway, that's done. Yeah, yep, that's right. When we were kids, we were silly, and now I have silly kids of my own. But anyways, they showed me what a steel brain rot was, and then they told me about like 99 Nights, and then there was something else they were playing, and now Natalie's really into like Snake IO or whatever the friggin' hell it's called, and man, it's like you said, right? The future, it is now, but it moves way too fast for my old man brains. Okay, old man brain. Yup. Ah, dudes. Well, you know what? I think spending 4 hours is probably long enough. I completely sacrificed my evening with my wife for you guys, okay? So I hope you're happy. But I did kind of owe it to you guys to stream a little bit today, considering in fact I wasn't live the last 2 days, right? Or something like that. But that's just it, man. And you know what? It's like I always say, that it's like that famous Blink-182 song is, and then Ash can vouch for this as well. It's how the lyric, what does the lyric goes? I guess that's just growing up, right? That's what it is. That's the lyric. That's the exact lyric. She's gonna hate me for saying that. But anyways. I hope you guys had a good one. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. We'll be back again tomorrow, and I'll do another little stream, and then we'll continue on with some more Arknights and talk about NIKKE and Lycoris Recoil if I decide to watch any more episodes of it to see if I'm actually going to enjoy it. I think it's going to be, I don't know, maybe it's just me being negative, but I feel like that collab's going to be a little bit of a dud. But we'll see. I don't know, maybe it'll surprise me. Maybe it'll be the best collab ever. I have no idea. We'll check it out. We'll see. But I'm going to go and spend the remainder of my night, which is probably going to be the next 1 or 2 hours, having a drink with the wife and sitting down and watching some shows. Probably watch Fallout again or something. It was a really good show, man. And she loves Fallout, so evidently, right? But probably go enjoy the evening, and then, I don't know. Maybe I'll do some barbecue or something tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see. Anyways, I'll be talking to you guys tomorrow. I hope you guys all have a great evening. I hope you guys are enjoying your weekend. And subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Give the video a thumbs up if you're watching after the fact. And hopefully we'll see you guys over here for the live stream as well. So anywho, I hope you guys have a good one. Take care. Peace.